Lassie of the throne.
Good evening, everybody. Oh, today has been a busy day. Between, it was chill in the morning, although I kind of messed up my own sleep schedule from checking the market a lot, but... Oh? Is it him? Are we just starting right away with a visit from the lad? I guess we are. Hold on. We have a lad. Literally at the start of stream. Let's go. I'm not tired. It's just that my voice is a little tired because I spent 3 hours doing a very gruff tone. And I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, but it did end up being the case. So, just a case where I'm keeping an eye on my my vocal health because it's a little bit strained after all the intense stuff that I did earlier. So let me shrink this until it's the right size. Yeah, perfect. All right. Wait, why would I do that? It's time to show you the lad. It is the boy. Hello. Baby. That's a baby. You gonna say hi to Chad? What a good boy. Alright, let's give him some food. Lad has acquired dinner, and I've acquired some cookie dough. All cookie dough is edible.
No, it's not.
It's the Toll House stuff.
It still has eggs in it.
Cookie dough, that's right. Oh, I always get in trouble as a kid. Oh my god. Little Nico Tippy, thank you very much for the gift sub. Welcome, Pokemaster 2701, Moki Doki Loki, J Van Doren VA, Special Ops Bear, and Raichana to the Lion Pride. I know, right? I haven't died yet from cookie dough. I've had some gastrointestinal responses to raw cookie dough, but that won't stop me, just like lactose sensitivity won't stop me. But please eat respectfully. Know your body. Know your limits. Respectively. Yeah, I can't talk tonight. I'm not tired. I'm just exhausted. There's a difference. Cookie dough is... I would always get in trouble as a kid. I mean, that's just independent of eating cookie dough. But I would also get in trouble as a kid because my dad would buy the Toll House cookie dough squares that you just pop on a pan and put in the oven and they turn into cookies. But I would always snack on the cookie dough before it was baked. So he would go to bake them, and there would be like 7 squares left out of the 15 or 20 that were in the package. That was the one time I learned as a kid. Everyone knows the universal rule of sneaking food. You never open a package and you never finish a package. But when it came to chocolate chip cookie dough, it didn't matter how much of the package was left. If you had any of them, he would find out. What's that? Eat more raw cookie dough? Ow! Ow! It fucking hurts! You piece of shit!
Put it down!
No! Ow! 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 If you whip it out of my hand, I'm gonna eat it off the floor. Oh! Don't hit my eye.
Your dad's an idiot. He's just letting me know. Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised you didn't scoop the shit out of him. Okay, I stand corrected. Eating raw cookie dough may result in unexpected pain in various parts of your body. However, more research is needed, as this may be indirectly related to having a wife that does not appreciate you eating raw cookie dough. Heads up if you feel the craving set in. Toast your flour briefly and sub eggs for oil. And you've got your own safe to what? Safe to what? Safe to eat? Toast your flour briefly? Oh, cake batter. Why? I'm sure they mean like in like a toaster oven. Yeah, they probably mean a toaster oven. My dumbass would just pour flour into the toaster, turn the toaster on, and then like pull out the tray when it was done. Thank you.
All of your hoodies are clean now.
All right. Well, thank you guys for your patience. Okay. Hopefully the stream doesn't take too long tonight. Again, like I said yesterday, I don't know how long it actually takes to get through the final event and the epilogue. Clearly, it could be a while because we didn't even get to the frickin' mission, if there is a mission. We didn't get to make a choice at all last time. It was just 3 hours of, let's look at every character's backstory, like one after the other, before we actually get to the final climax. Did I bump my head or something? Like, it feels like weird. I might have to shower. My hair looks like shit.
It might just be your hair pulling at your scalp.
Maybe. Maybe. It looks messy. So it's like right here. It feels like I like scratched it or something.
No, it's probably your hair just got pushed in a weird direction while you were sleeping.
Gotcha. Anyway, so same plan as Sunday. Except this time I'm committed. We are finishing this game no matter how long it takes. If we're here till 8, great. I wouldn't mind an early night after what I had to do today. If we're here till 9 or 10, perfect. If we're here till 11, okay. If we're here until 2 in the morning, I'm going to make sure that this was called ReZero and not ReNZero, Trails of Cold Throne. And then we'll just keep that time open until Stranger of Sword City and Savior of Sapphire Wings comes out. Hell yeah. I feel bad because, like, I haven't played Stranger of Sword City. So I want to play it first before we move on to Savior of Sapphire Wings. The problem being, Savior of Sapphire Wings is the new game that's coming out in a week. And I feel bad that people are like, I don't know, some folks are maybe gonna want to see the new game. But maybe it'll work in my favor because people don't want to see spoilers. So, you know, if you want to play Savior of Sapphire Wings on your own time, and we're going to be working through Stranger of Sword City first, maybe that'll work out for the better the way they did with Cold Steel 4. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in my own head. It may not even matter, because for all we know, before the end of the month, I might not even be a Twitch partner anymore, for those of you who saw my rather spicy rebuttal on Twitter earlier today. I do not play Persona. I'm not a big fan of the fusion mechanics that happen in the Persona games. I have been told that I might enjoy something like Devil Trigger or something like Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner or whatever, because like there's like a Shin Megami Tensei sub-series that doesn't involve monster fusion. I love Brand. Brand has changed my life with the $2.50 I get for each gift sub. I have been able to afford 2 packages of Oscar Mayer deli slices instead of 1. It's a game changer. Ting! Let's play the game.
Let us be off.
We're starting with a choice! Immediately!
All right. Charge! The big one's mine.
Don't just go charging in yet. We need a plan.
You don't get it, Heitaro. These things are all about momentum. So let's charge!
Not so fast, Mimi. Momentum is indeed important, but when coordinating with a group, we must agree on some key points before making any moves.
That's true. Some of us are fighting together for the first time, so we need to hash it out before charging in.
Yeah!
Okay then. Mimi will wait for now. Don't talk too long. Keep it short.
Perfect family! Perfect family. Strong, confident woman, hot dad, and 2 adorable children, 1 male, 1 female, or at least female male presenting. It's okay if they want to change their minds. I respect them and love them no matter what. And more importantly, the large majority have cute ears.
Very well. We lack the time for such idle conversation anyway. Let us keep this brief. Subaru Natsuki, there are several things I must confirm before we engage in battle.
Like what?
To begin with, how long do you require we stall for you? We should know at least that much before we begin combat.
That's true. It's important to know the amount of time we need to buy before we fight.
Yeah, good point. Our goal here isn't to kill Wolf or Puka.
I'm glad to have you here, Goran. Wait, late happy birthday? Happy birthday to what? Was it your birthday? It wasn't my birthday. I'm a summer child.
It's strictly to buy time for Melty's operation. As long as we accomplish that, a lot of our problems will be solved. I can't say for Wolf, but I'm sure we can talk things out with Solemn. And Puka, too.
They appeared to be kind-hearted when they helped that lost child reunite with her parents.
Our real enemy is Sakura, and her mother backing her. Since Wolf is actually Solemn,
No.
I want to avoid killing him if possible.
No. Don't worry, Goran. But no, my birthday it's not in March. Nope.
We may not have the luxury
But I
of
appreciate
avoiding
this.
it,
I love the
but
support. Thank you.
we should confirm with Ferris and the others how much time they shall need.
Oh, that's right, Kitsy. Yes, no. I was asking people to give me my birthday gift early by filling out the Atlas survey and requesting that they port Etrian Odyssey. Because if we waited until my birthday to do it, I have a hunch the survey would no longer be open. So this is me saying, hey, don't worry about getting me something for my birthday. Just do this now, and I'll consider it my birthday present.
You're right, Crucier. We can't really make plans without a standard to base them on. Sorry, Ferris. But would you mind giving us your input?
As the door opens, the stench of blood leaks out from the dragon carriage. Ferris and the others are working on the operation solemnly. Not that solemnly. Even Rom looks tense as she provides support. Right now, they're working to open Melty's throat, cutting out the part blocking her esophagus. I may not know much about medical science, but even I know having a functioning throat and working face mask is vital. One mistake could end up costing Melty her life. Not to mention, this is Ferris's first time performing surgery. Despite the divine protection of Windbreak, Ferris must be exhausted from the long carriage ride. The same also goes for Julius and Rom, who are supporting the effort. I expected this, but I still can't find the words to speak as the scene unfolds before me.
Sorry, Subaru.
No!
I'm busy right now.
I don't know if that counted. Did that count it? Did that count? Hold on. That was like halfway through. That was like half. I just like how it catches me off guard. That was like halfway through, so I'll let chat decide. She didn't get it fully out before I started. Damn it. I'll gift it right now, but if it doesn't... You know what the best part was? I meant to do a prediction. I meant to do a prediction at the beginning of the stream of would I be caught on a Subaru before the end of the stream. And now, I'm glad I waited to do it until now, because it might have been over before it even began. Alright. People are saying it counts. I'll just gift a sub right now. But I will get the prediction going right now. Start a prediction.
Great!
All right, 2 minutes. There you go. Place your bets now. And welcome, Card Frogs, to the Lion Pride. Please consider joining the Discord. We would love to have you there.
Right. Sorry.
Just as I'm about to close the door.
Subaru Natsuki, regardless of the
Every time
situation
someone
at hand,
says Subaru, I go...
some questions must be asked. We cannot act without this information. It would only end with the situation growing worse. Do not mistake this for kindness.
I can answer for Ferris. If there's something you need to know, please ask me. That is correct. Barusu, your complete disregard for propriety is one of your few good qualities. Modesty doesn't suit you.
Oh, that's right. I need to make sure I add the panda emote to Better Twitch, or what's the version that we do? Better Twitch TV? No, Franker Face Z. I need to make sure that I add the panda emote to Franker Face Z.
Apologies, Barusu. I take that back. I do not actually consider it to be a good quality, and you really should learn to be modest.
Hold on, I'll bring it in because I made it the other day. For when something bad happens in stream. Hold on. I gotta find the one I did. Documents, Twitch resources, emotes. There we go. There we go. New, coming soon to Franker Face Z.
Did you really need to take it back? I was actually feeling a bit moved just now. Anyway, thanks to you, I think I'm back to my usual self. This is my first time seeing a live surgery, so I feel a little anxious.
I understand how you feel, Subaru. I doubt I could keep calm if it weren't for my ability.
I'm sorry.
Ah, no!
Barry was a bit terse with you earlier.
I can't even say no. I just scream when I see it. the slow degradation. When Ferris was first saying Subaru, I would just be like, no. Now I just get fucking terrified. Every time I see it, I'm like, ah, no!
Julia should be able to answer most of it. Would you mind handling this for me?
Of course. I will handle the questions. You focus on the surgery.
It's just a visceral reaction.
What would you like to know, Subaru?
I want to know the progress of the operation, including how much longer you think it'll take.
To be honest, the surgery has been a struggle. It's been about 4 hours since we started, but it could take another hour before we finish.
An hour?
Surgeries take time. Complicated ones could easily take 10 hours or more. God, imagine a surgery taking 19 hours. That's about the same amount of time someone needs to play from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles start to the very beginning, or end. Considering that, the fact that Ferris's first operation could only take 5 hours is incredible. Still.
Think about this.
Hey, it's time to finally vote on something. Great. I can think of what the third option. Oh wait, there isn't an option to do nothing. There is no third option. These are your options. Did I set it? I didn't set it for 2 minutes, did I? No, I don't think so. We're fine. All right.
Well, surgeries tend to take a while. If we're looking at another hour or so, I think we've got a good shot. It's gonna be tough holding them off for a whole hour, though.
I'm sorry. No need to apologize. An hour is nothing.
Look at that tail.
Don't worry. Mimi's got this.
We'll do what we can, so the rest of you just focus on your work.
You guys, Looks like Anastasia has a good thing going on in her camp. Right. Julius, Melty's surgery is the #1 priority. We'll hold them off. Probably. Well, maybe.
Now, hold up. Why did Mew sound so uncertain? Of course Mew will be fine with Miss Cruchet at your side.
That is right, Ferris. I vow to keep this dragon carriage safe. Focus upon the surgery without worry.
Cruchet's team is amazing too! Why do you look so happy, Mealy?
Oh, it's nothing. I just thought it was strange. We're all supposed to be competing against each other for the throne, right? But here we are, working together. It's so strange, but so wonderful too.
Yeah, when they said the competition was gonna be cutthroat, I didn't realize this is what they meant.
I feel like we can accomplish anything easy peasy.
You don't hear that phrase often. But I get what you mean.
All things considered, everyone here is a good person, and they're all amazing.
No, not just those here.
We were able to find a way to help Melty and the others, thanks to Anastasia, Felt, and Priscilla, too. Priscilla might be a bit questionable. Perhaps the priestesses were chosen because they each had qualities that made them fit to be a ruler.
It's reassuring to know they have our backs, but I'm gonna feel conflicted facing off against them in the royal selection.
Tense up whenever Felix speaks.
But they're on our side now. It's like having an army at your back.
Mealy, you're amazing! I'm gonna strive to be a positive thinker like you.
Oh, Subaru, there you go being silly again. You're making fun of me, aren't you?
No, not at all. I really do want to take a page from your book. You're right. They're incredible allies to have at our side right now. Besides, there's no point in worrying about the future until we get through this. Anyway, Ferris, we've got this handled, so stay focused on the operation.
I'm already working on it, so stop distracting me.
Every time Ferris is on screen, I like,
Sorry, got a little excited. All right, we know how much time we need to buy now. Now we need to discuss how exactly we're gonna slow them down to do that.
Subaru Natsuki, I must speak before we consider the details of our plan. There are 2 things for us to address. Have you noticed?
2 things? You mean there's something else besides stopping those guys?
That's right. Puka's fire is tremendously powerful. We cannot face it without some means of extinguishing it.
You're right.
The grasslands are burning all over because of Puka's flames. If we don't do something, it'll all end up a wasteland. There's a possibility that the fires will reach the dragon carriage Melty is in. This group's collective power is nothing to scoff at. They definitely give Wolf and Puka a run for their money. But that's only if they can focus on holding those 2 off.
If we have to split our resources between dealing with the fire and stopping them, it's gonna be tough.
But we cannot simply ignore those fires.
The smoke will be an issue as well. It will be difficult to continue the surgery without fresh air. The quasi-spirits may be able to slow them down to a degree, but only for a short time.
Right.
If only Puka hadn't been so determined to tell us their gender, we wouldn't have these fires to deal with. In a fire, the smoke can be scarier than the actual flames. I remember hearing that most fire-related deaths are caused by carbon monoxide poisoning. Not to mention that they're operating on Melty's throat right now. We should definitely keep the smoke away from her.
I may be able to put out the fires, but it's a bit rough for me to deal with right now. It would have been better if it was earlier in the day, but now I'm feeling a bit sleepy. You wouldn't want me to be incapable of protecting Leah if she's ever in danger, right?
Of course not! Just make sure Mealy is safe, Puck.
I may not be nearly as adept as the Great Spirit, but I can put fires out with my water magic too.
Yes, Hatero would be perfect for that.
Yeah! Hatero can be a firefighter!
Would you mind?
Not at all. However, I may not be able to help much in battle if I focus on putting out the fires.
That's understandable. Someone needs to put those fires out.
Although, come to think of it, it's gonna be tough without Hatero with us. We won't be able to use that attack.
When Mimi and Hatero go wah together, it's super powerful. It'll stink if we can't use it. Wah! Wah!
We can do it together.
Wah! Wah!
It should be okay, big sis. I'll be sure to stay near you while putting out the fires.
Oh, okay. As long as you're near Mimi, we can go wah together. Nope.
Okay. Be sure to stay near Mimi while fighting those fires, Heitaro. What is this
Wah!
she's talking about?
It's an attack called the Resonance Wave. When Mimi and Heitaro roar together, it becomes very powerful.
Oh yeah, it's like when Jigglypuff uses that one move that gets stronger every time they use it.
Resonance? So it's an
What?
attack that uses supersonic waves, like some sort of sonic weapon?
You're too slow!
I don't know what super what's it is, but like I said, it's a roar attack.
Yeah, Mimi and Heitaro go wah, then it goes boom.
What kind of explanation is that? Though, I guess I get it. Anyway, leave the fire to Heitaro. We're counting on you.
Right, I will do my best.
Okay? I think we can finally start talking about the specifics for our plan to stop those guys now.
Heitaro's head has the perfect spacing between their ears for a head pat. And the fact that Subaru will never visually head pat this child on this stream frustrates me immensely.
Indeed. Let us get to the main topic, Subaru Natsuki.
Now, how exactly should we stop them?
Now what?
Oh, okay. This is interesting. Is this, when they say how to stop them, do they mean like stop the smoke? Like what is them? I'm guessing. There we go. This one is harder. I actually don't know which is the better way to go with this. Chat seems pretty committed, though. But, like, my immediate thought is, can't the smoke just, like, go over or around? And couldn't they just blast? If they destroy the wall, then the smoke's gonna get through versus having control over the amount of healing magic. So I'm not sure, but here we go.
I'm just throwing out ideas here, but what if we made an ice wall to slow them down?
An ice wall.
That's right, Mealy. A giant wall of ice blocking their path. I feel like you and Rem should be able to pull it off.
Oh. I know, but when you look to the left, I don't know if you guys saw that mayfly flutter in front of the camera, but I turned my head to look at AJ, and there's this mayfly right here going, "Hello, buddy." I don't know if you can see it off in the corner, but he's just vibing, he's just chilling around the light. I don't know if you guys saw it. Please, tell me if you saw it either when it was in front of my face or when I just showed it over there. I'll feel so much better.
Yes, I think we could. An ice wall should stop those two from pushing forward.
It may be possible for Miss Amelia, but I am not confident I can make it as well.
Oh, really? But I've seen you make an ice wall before.
You have?
Oh, crap. That happened in a different cycle. I've seen Rem create an ice wall in a battle with Betelgeuse, but this Rem obviously wouldn't remember that.
But you can make an ice wall too, right?
Yes, Rem should be able to conjure a wall of ice, but not one that is powerful enough to stop those two. Rem is sorry to be of no use.
No need to apologize, but I may ask for your help anyway if it comes to it. Is that all right?
Yes, Subaru. I will do my best if that happens.
Sorry, Kitsy, that was just me dodging my responsibilities. They creep up on me sometimes.
It sounds like this will mainly be up to Mealy then.
Yes, I think I can manage. Just talk to me if you ever need an ice wall.
Is there anything else we need to talk about?
I don't think so. Do you feel like we missed something?
Yeah. I think we need some sort of fallback plan if things go south. We're dealing with monsters that can heal as much as they please. With Heitaro focusing on containing the fire, we won't be fighting at full capacity. To be honest, another ally joining us would be ideal.
What? You don't think we can handle it?
Sorry, but we really shouldn't underestimate their endless healing abilities. I hope I'm just being overly cautious here, but I want to be prepared just in case.
Bring Ricardo!
Subaru Natsuki, I understand your sentiment, but our resources are limited. There is no point in asking for what we cannot
Bring
have.
Ricardo! Cruce has a point, but excluding Ferris, there's someone else who could be of help too. Oh shoot!
I think...
Okay. The wolf husband's name is Ricardo, and I have already claimed him, so I'm sorry. You can be his mistress if you would like, but you cannot be his husband. I will take every opportunity to rest my throat tonight. We gonna get any last minute upsets? Anyone gonna spend their points? Alright.
Hey, Julius.
What is it, Subaru?
If things end up getting real bad, could I ask you to help out?
Of course. I will do what I can if that happens.
Wow, I'm impressed. You didn't even hesitate. It actually would have been more charming if you got all flustered or panicked.
Note to self, Subaru Natsuki wants to see Julius flustered.
Sorry to disappoint. As a knight, I have a duty to remain collected at all times. I must abide by my duty in order to keep the citizens we protect from feeling anxious or afraid.
Again, with the seriousness! You could try going for a laugh or...
Subaru Natsuki, what are you trying to accomplish? Do you not have a request for Julius Euclius?
Julius Euclius! Julius Euclius!
I am leaving.
Be safe.
Sorry, Cruce.
When do you think you'll be back?
Right.
When will that be? Before midnight? Okay.
Julius, there's an important task that only you can do.
Do tell. I will do everything in my power to help.
Basically, I want you to be our final weapon.
Julius is the final Aeon!
If everything starts to fall apart in the end, can we ask for your help? We'll do our best to prevent that from happening, of course.
Okay then. If that happens, I will not hesitate to join the fight. Just say the word.
I will. Thanks, Julius.
Julius, as the only other person in this cast with purple hair, I feel like you're the best prepared to deal with all the villains who also have purple hair. That is a very astute observation to make, Subaru. Thank you for your consideration. But he won't be able to help for long. After all, Melty's surgery is top priority. If I need Julius to help, it has to wait until the very, very end. gotta remember that.
Barisu, are you finished? I'd like to close the carriage door now.
Yes, keeping the door open will affect Miss Melty's surgery.
You're right. It would defeat the purpose of sanitizing the carriage in the first place.
Now, Barisu, we will continue to focus on the surgery.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Subaru. I don't think I can offer much help.
What are you talking about? There's something only you can do. Just focus on that.
Hand holding!
I'm counting on you to watch over Melty, Tiga.
Hand holding!
Right. You take care of those two, Subaru.
Of course. You can count on me.
Subaru Natsuki, they are approaching. There is no more time to talk.
Well, Avian, Aldebaran was trying to offer up his army, but then he realized he didn't have one.
You're right. We're done talking here. So now's the time for action.
Okay, here we go. I'll do my best. Rem will not hold back.
I am ready as well.
I'm ready to go, Subaru.
Me too.
All right then, everyone. Let's stop Wolf and Puka.
Oh god. Oh god! I don't want to fail this mission! Oh god! Oh no! Oh, here we go. I don't want to screw this up. I don't want Melty to suffer. I'm gonna waste all my turns talking to Ricardo. I'm gonna waste all of my turns trying to flirt with Ricardo. Oh! What? Oh! Damn, they Dynamaxed their Flakecorn already.
I finally caught up. Now hand over the evil eye.
Damn! They've already caught up! Mealy! Ricardo! Please slow down Puka first! She's out of control, so she's too dangerous!
Got it.
Please stop.
You don't need to tell me twice. Here goes. Ha!
Amelia, please stop! Puka. Oh, okay. Whoa. It was really that simple?
Yeah. Mimi is going to. Rem is going in.
Wait, something seems wrong.
Futile, pointless, meaningless. Your attacks won't do anything. After all. As you can see, the land is just going to wither away further.
Oh my god.
It's not working.
Ricardo's like, whoa, something even furrier than I am.
She got all shiny. She's all healed up. Attacking is useless right now.
Mimi is right. Continuing is just going to wear us all out.
Damn! Think! I have to think!
It's Wolf, Subaru Natsuki. He is the one injecting Puka with mana.
Yes, Subaru. Wolf has inserted vast amounts of mana into Miss Puka to revive her.
Huh? Then what happened?
We will discuss the details later. What's important now is that Wolf can send all of the mana he absorbed right into Puka to heal her. The amount of mana is so vast that it is visible to the naked eye. Now Puka has turned into a giant because of the overloading mana.
Super giant flaming Puka, super giant flaming Puka.
Right now, Wolf will likely completely heal Puka regardless of any attack dealt.
Then what do we do? If we can't slow them down, they'll catch up to the dragon carriage that Melty is in.
Amelia's right. We have to do something. I need to calm down. Think.
Puka can heal up even if we attack her. Unless they're stopped, we have no future. I can't help fight, so the only thing I can do is think. Oh, bother. We have to break through this situation and buy some time until Melty's surgery is over. Okay, so the only thing they've said...
I have a suggestion.
Okay.
What is it, Subaru Natsuki? Don't tell me you want to retreat.
What? We worked so hard to get here. You want us to hightail and run?
Man, you really don't hear that phrase much these days. Wait, now's not the time to talk about this. We managed to come all the way here and declared that we were going to fight. We can't run away now.
That's true. So, let's hear it. You've managed to make it here. What is your plan now?
We have to strike Wolf, not Puka. Let's attack Wolf.
Let me figure it out. That was gonna be what I was gonna say. Okay, all of that mentioned how Puka can be healed as long as they use mana. So it was like, all right, so I'm gonna command Rem to physically attack Wolf, not to use spells, because I know he can absorb spells. And the game's like, nah, you can't figure it out. We'll just tell you.
But what about Miss Puka?
It's true that Puka stands out more here. She seems to be the bigger threat. But we can stop Puka after Wolf. Otherwise, Puka is unstoppable.
Thanks, game. I'm glad that I had the chance to put all my knowledge together of stuff I've learned throughout the course of the visual novel in order to make choices for myself. Really appreciate it.
If we strike Wolf, the healer, he shouldn't be able to supply the mana anymore.
Really glad I came to that conclusion all by myself.
I don't know what you mean by that exactly, but it's a common strategy to crush the supply lines in war. It certainly is worth trying.
Yeah, I'm sure Wolf is busy absorbing all that mana. And he's also supplying that mana to Puka.
Thank you!
Absorption and supply. Doing these two at the same time should require lots of concentration.
Are you about to say that if we break the concentration, he won't be able to heal Puka?
If his concentration gets interrupted even a little bit, it'll probably make it hard for him to keep up.
Wow! What a great idea!
I agree, Subaru Natsuki. But the problem is, who will be the one to attack Wolf, too? Damn him!
Good, Puka. Good. Burn it all down.
We can't take any more. I leave the rest to you, Subaru Natsuki.
I want to pet the floof.
Cruchet, I wasn't finished!
I got Cruchet to agree that attacking Wolf to distract him was the best plan. No worries, Mochi. Happy to have you here. But what's more important is the next step. Who will be the one to attack him?
She said she'll leave the rest to me. Is it okay for me to decide?
Am I going to get to decide? On the way out, Cruchet did say she'll leave the rest to me. Meaning, I can be the one to choose the team who will attack Wolf.
That's a huge responsibility, but I have to do it. A man's gotta be brave. I'll do it.
Okay, my thought is I want to go with everyone who does physical attacks. So, probably Rem and Ricardo. Because I know that Cruchet may be the third one, but I know Cruchet also has her, like, sword slash that she does, and that could be counted as magic. Amelia is not a physical fighter, she's all magic. And I know that Heitaro has their scream, but anything that's not a physical strike, I'm treating as a projectile. I'm a Mega Man player, okay? Anything that's not physical is projectile. So I will start with Rem.
Rem, I need your help.
What is it, Subaru? I will be happy to do anything for you.
Thanks, Rem. I want you to attack Wolf. I need you to break Wolf's concentration so he'll stop supplying mana to Puka. Can you do it?
Of course. You can leave that to me.
I'm counting on you, Rem. Now.
Just fucking, what about you, Dynasty Warrior leader? Fools, I don't believe in magic. Onwards! Who do I want to attack Puka with? Points to Amelia. Melee! Points to Amelia. Melee! Points to Ricardo. Brawl! Points to Rem. Ultimate! Points to Hetero. 4!
Hit him with your Morning Star, Rem!
Understood. I will use my full power. Wolf, I will be your opponent.
Dude, Ricardo's like, half of his head is just his jaw, like. Oh! She just fucking clocked him! She just destroyed his temple!
Damn, that messed with my concentration. Sorry, Puka.
Did he just take that?
It seems that the mana supply from Wolf has stopped.
Looks like it. Just like I planned.
Puka's invincibility has been removed. Now Puka will take damage and we can slow her down.
What to do now?
We have to deal a powerful blow to Puka to slow her down before Wolf resumes supplying mana.
But who should I ask?
I have no time to hesitate. I have to make a decision now and give out the order. Oh, I think, you know what? You know what? Let's see. Everyone's names will show up just for the first one so that you know who's on the poll. After this, they're all getting nicknames. I mean, I feel like this scenario is what happens at the border between California and Oregon. Because that's the only place that you could find a giant nature squirrel surrounded by roaring fire. This is Canada. This is New Mexico.
Mealy, just as we planned, the mana supply from Wolf stopped. Puka can't heal right now. Give it your biggest shot and stop Puka!
Now our attacks might actually do some damage. Leah, we can stop Puka for sure right now. She doesn't seem to be that agile, so you can hit her hard.
All right, I'll stop them with my magic.
I'm counting on you, Mealy. Don't do anything too dangerous.
You know, like directly attacking a giant fucking squirrel that can see you and take retaliation.
Yes, but I should be saying the same to you. Don't get in over your head, Subaru. Besides, you're always so...
Leah, maybe you should save the lecture for later. The mana supply stopped, but it would be terrible if it started back up.
Yeah, I just love this idea that, like, Wolf is recovering from having his head clocked, and we're just like, hey, you know what would be a good idea? If we attack them right now. Yes, we should consider attacking them. We could do a lot of damage. Yeah, but we better make sure we do it before Wolf recovers. You're right. If Wolf recovers, he'd be able to start healing Puka again. We should take action right away. Yeah, that seems like the most important thing to do right now. So how should we attack him? What do you think would be the most efficient way to... Oh, we missed our chance.
That's right, Mealy. I'll hear you out on your lecture later, so prioritize attacking Puka for now, please.
Jeez, you may say that, but you have no intention of listening to my lecturing later.
This is like a husband and wife arguing as their house is burning down.
But it's true that now's not the time for this. I'll concentrate on attacking Puka. So Subaru, you should stay out of trouble.
Okay.
Sorry, but this will hurt. Please stop!
Imagine walking right up to somebody and going, sorry, but this will hurt. He's literally, just imagine like a member of like the armed forces walking up to Hitler during World War II, just going, sorry, but this will hurt. Oh, right in the dick. Oh. Yeah, I'd scream like that too.
Puka! I'm sorry, Puka. I'll heal you right away. So hold out a little longer.
All right. I think we slowed down Puka a little bit. But we can't let our guard down. We need to buy more time until Melty's surgery is done.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Puka. It's ready. I'll heal your wounds soon. Goo!
Oh no! Wolf is going to resume supplying mana to Puka!
In that case, we just gotta hit that guy again to stop his mana supply.
Oh! Don't hurt my husband!
What?
Don't hurt my husband!
I'm not going to get hit by the same thing twice, idiot! Goo!
Damn! If Puka is going to deflect the attack while being invincible, aiming for Wolf is pointless! What do we do? Is there any way around it?
They're closing in on the dragon carriage. I have no time to waste here.
If I lose hope, it's game over right there.
Even if Puka doesn't take damage, I have to think of a way to slow her down.
An ice wall. That's it! An ice wall! An ice wall can block their path!
Thank you, Gabe. We just discussed how Amelia should be able to create a sturdy wall of ice to block Puka's path.
Alright, time to talk to Mealy.
I'll just let chat ask. Because it straight up said time to talk to Mealy, is it even worth doing a poll, or should I just do as the game railroaded me into doing? Do you guys want me to do a poll? Choo choo.
Mealy, can you make an ice wall to block Puka's path?
Got it, Subaru. I'll try.
I actually thought for a second I was gonna have to strategize. I thought it was gonna be like, okay, I have to figure out a way to get rid of the firewall so that I can hit Wolf without healing Puka. I can't immediately think of how to solve that. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Okay.
I'll make a tough wall to stop them. There!
Oh,
How's
fuck!
this? Now you can't keep going.
Where did you learn that skill?
Overwatch?
That's cheating!
I don't want to hear that from someone who heals with absorbed mana.
You got that right. We're all cheaters here. Fine then, little lady. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a cheat for a cheat. Puka, I'll give you all of my mana. Break that wall.
I want to touch the feets. I want to touch the feets. Look at the foots. I want to tap it. I want to boop the foots. The ice wall created by Amelia was able to stop Puka as planned. I don't think it'll hold out for much longer.
I better think of my next move.
Oh!
Come on, Puka! Break through that wall!
Subaru, it won't hold.
Damn! The ice wall!
Oh, God! And no one got hit by any shards. Lil Nico Tippy, thank you again for the gift sub and welcome, Alaronite Flower.
Let's keep going, Puka! Incinerate anyone that gets in the way! Smash them with any extra mana!
Amelia, watch out!
My wind! Oh!
It's so hot!
Leah, are you okay?
Thanks, Puck. I'm fine.
You saved us, Puck. I'm fine too. But
Seems like the others weren't so lucky.
Ricardo!
damn, we can't fight like this. I have to do something.
Fortunately, Amelia should be able to use healing magic. Alright. Are you seriously... You gave me 5 characters, and you're gonna have me talk to Rem once, and to Amelia 3 times.
Hey, Subaru. Who should I heal first?
Let's see.
Do I get to pick? Do I get to pick?
Great one, Buka. You're on a roll. Burn them all.
Do I get to pick?
Damn, we can't even talk in peace. I'll have a look around and then tell you who to heal first.
Alright.
Got it, Subaru. But don't do anything too dangerous. Subaru, what's wrong? Let's hurry and heal everyone.
Give me a second!
What are you doing? Are you just going to watch them die?
No, they're moving forward again.
Let's hurry, Subaru. Hurry and decide who to heal first.
Got it, Mealy. I'll make a decision quickly, but give me a little time. No! I wasted time wandering around.
No!
Come on! What are you even trying to do? You must be confused.
I did what you told me to do!
I can't waste another second. Snap out of it!
God! I have no idea. Alright, here we go. Nickname time. Oh, this is close. Wow, I thought 4 was gonna come from behind. All right.
Ricardo, you okay? Mealy will heal you right away. Just hang in there.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Mealy, over here! Heal Ricardo!
Got it. I'll be right there. Just you wait.
Look at his
It'll
leggies!
stop hurting soon.
Look at his leggies!
Thanks, little lady. You're a lifesaver. Now I owe you big time. Hurts to even think about all the interest piling up.
Interest? You don't need to pay anything. We're just in this to help each other out. Don't worry about things like debt and interest.
Maybe it's better to get them indebted to us and have them repay us later. You'll have to fight each other for the royal selection eventually. That might end up being useful.
Subaru, you too. I won't accept it. We just have to help each other.
I know, and it actually won't let me hide the text box in this scene.
Help each other. Got it, little lady. When you're in trouble, I'll be there for you.
We're in trouble right now, Ricardo. That's why we healed you, you stupid, adorably handsome bitch.
Are you sure?
Of course. We're helping each other, right? Isn't that what you want?
Yeah, thanks.
Wait, we don't have time to chat.
Thank you.
Hurry and go heal everyone.
Right. Just you wait. I'll heal you all right away.
I thank you.
Wait! Did it not?
Thanks! Thank you very much.
You're so slow. Too slow. I'm going off without you.
Did it not matter who we chose to heal? Seems like we're done healing everyone. Now we can regroup. But even then,
We're still in grave danger.
Wolf and Puka are dangerously close to Melty's dragon carriage.
Be cornered at this rate. I have to do something.
Everyone is completely fatigued. It'll be dangerous unless I come up with something soon.
Think.
Wolf and Puka are close to the dragon carriage, but Melty's surgery should be done soon. We only need to buy just a little more time. What should I be doing now? There's no point in thinking about it alone. I should talk to someone for advice. Hold on, coming up with the nicknames. Rest well. No, I actually haven't been told that before. Thank you, Briscoe. Ooh, this is closer than I expected. Last second. Once again, Hetero barely loses out.
Cruce, what should we do now? I want to know your opinions.
Ah, what good timing. I wanted to speak with you. At this rate, they will continue to push us into a corner. Let's hear your opinion on the matter.
Cruce, what should we do? I need advice. Well, tell me what you want to do, or what you should do. What?
I hate to admit it. The first thing I thought of was Julius.
I don't know what happened between you and Julius Eucleus, but I feel the same.
In other words, it would be best to have Julius join in right now?
That's right. Julius Eucleus has already agreed on helping should there be an emergency.
Who says that? Like, Emmy, imagine being like, yes, Sean Chiplock and I spoke earlier. I told Sean Chiplock that he should look into seeing a doctor. That's right, Emmy Ain. You are such a good friend, Emmy Ain. Hey, have you talked to Color Bruise today?
As of now, everyone, myself included, are fatigued from the battle with Wolf and Puka.
I'm fatigued from putting up with your bullshit.
Reinforcements are the most effective way to change the tide of the battle.
Good point. Julius could be tired from doing support for the surgery, even though I explicitly told him to just wait and do nothing unless I need him. But he's probably in a better condition than the rest of us who are fighting Wolf and Puka.
All right, I'm off to the dragon carriage to call for Julius.
Yes, do that.
It's decided. I'll do that. Our final weapon. I think now would be the time to ask John Cena! Excuse me, Mr. Chuck Norris.
Julius, sorry to barge in during the surgery. I need your help.
You just see Julius's head pop up. Boop. Hello?
If I can be of assistance, I will gladly help.
If? There's no if. You're the best help we got.
That is not Julius. That is James from Pokemon. You cannot convince me otherwise. Don't worry, I'll take on that giant squirrel because I'm a flaming Moltres. Ah!
I must admit, that is quite flattering.
Oh no, why did I compliment him? Julius, forget what I just said. I'll forget it too. Anyway, I need your help. Come with me.
Of course. I will stake my pride as a knight to be of assistance.
How was that?
Very well, Subaru Natsuki. We do not have time for debate. Let us move forward immediately.
Puck, do your thing! Use all of your power! There!
What kind of great spirit is that? All of your power? Well now, it's all mine. I'll absorb it along with all of your own.
I'm not done yet!
It's useless, meaningless, foolhardy. That won't work on me.
All right! Solemn, can you hear me? I know you're in there, Solemn.
That coward isn't here. He might never surface ever again.
Shut up, you imposter. I'm talking to Solemn right now. Don't you dare interrupt.
I'm sure he's just another victim. Being cold to him does hurt my conscience a little. Plus, he looks exactly like Solemn right now. And to think we have to fight him. I hope that Solemn would wake up, and that we can resolve this by talking it over.
Hey, Solemn, come on!
You just called me the imposter?
Yeah, what's wrong with calling an imposter an imposter? You called yourself the malevolent masked magician or whatever, but you're just a fake version of Solemn. Hey, Solemn! When are you gonna stop lending your body to this guy?
Shut up.
Hey, Solemn, we don't want to fight you. We want to help you.
Shut up.
We're trying to save Melty. We came to an understanding with Tiga. He's on our side now.
Shut up.
Solemn, you must also want to...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! If you don't shut your damn mouth, I'll kill you first!
Solemn, I know you can hear me. Let's talk this out. Come on, Solemn!
Now you've made me mad. Looks like you want to rush to your death. Very well. I'll grant that wish of yours. Puka, send him to his death first!
What?
Oh!
Just kidding! Ricardo!
You piece of shit! You motherfucking game! Okay, This is literally what just happened. Hold on. I gotta find the picture. This is literally what just happened. Oh my god. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
You got it. Here goes.
Oh, fuck.
What's going on? I thought I burned you to a crisp!
Thanks, Puck. You saved me.
You're very welcome. Subaru, you do such dangerous things. What were you going to do without my help?
Huh? I didn't even consider that you wouldn't help me. You gotta tell me that stuff beforehand. I'm sweating bullets here.
Why? I thought the spirit was with the girl.
Sorry, Wolf. I put together a strategy. Guess you were tricked by Mealy's award-winning act that could have brought all of America to tears. Puck was with me the whole time.
Okay, America exists in the ReZero universe. Now we know this. This is canon. I'm not sure what to make of this knowledge.
Hey, Subaru. What's America? Who did I bring to tears?
Don't worry, Amelia. The white whale put a bunch of white gas out, and America doesn't exist anymore. Just forget all about it. The sooner you do, the easier it'll be for everyone.
Sorry, Mealy. Just forget about it. Anyway, removing Puka's invincibility is a success. We can't let this chance slip by. Let's finish them off. Julius, now!
Understood. I will make this opportunity mine.
Mealy, Rem, Mimi, attack Puka together with Julius!
Yes, Subaru. Got it, Subaru. I'll do my best.
I won't let you. I'll steal your mana.
Unfortunately for you, I shall be your opponent.
Whoop!
What? Don't forget about me!
Whoa! Whoa! Ricardo! Lower! Simmer! Oh, shit! What? Oh my god!
Ah! Damn! Puka! I'll defeat them all. Just wait a little more.
Dude just fucking slammed a meat cleaver into his skull.
Cruce, Ricardo!
We're ready.
Leave it to us.
I will. I'll do what I have to do. Mimi, do it!
You got it. Come on, Heitaro.
All right, chat. I need you all to add your power. Give me your best. Wah!
Got it, big sis.
You did it, Mimi and Heitaro!
Yep, I'm so great.
Now let's finish things.
Look at that, chat. You
Yes,
helped.
You can leave it to me.
Rem will go all out as well. Me too.
Al Clarista!
Al Clarista. Sounds like my contact brand. No, don't hit him in the dick again. Oh! Don't do it. Julius, you're a gentleman. Julius, don't aim there. You have standards.
You're finished! All Closelia!
My nuts! My nuts! A squirrel just can't exist without their nuts.
Puka! How dare you! How dare you!
What happened?
What the?
Pay for this. You will. All of you are dead. Right now. Right away. Now.
No! It's still not over yet?
It won't end. I won't let it end. I can't end. It will not end until I steal all of the mana in this world. Go.
My dude, your friend got hit in the nuts like 3 times by successively more powerful attacks. Give them a second, they need to breathe.
It's a dark, dark, dark place. I've sunken deep into a place where I can never float back to the surface. When I close my eyes at night, I am always in the darkness.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid to be alone. But I'm afraid to be with someone too. Because I found out just how unkind the world really is. The kind world I've seen is just a fabrication that my evil eye created.
Your evil eye is your crown. Melty, I want you to become a true ruler.
Sakura's words replay in my mind. Those words weigh down my heart. I wonder why they resonate so well. But deep down, I know the answer. Because what Sakura said is true. I'm exactly what she says I am. I'm afraid of the power of my evil eye, but I'm too scared to talk to anyone without it. But despite that, Tiga, my childhood friend. Childhood friend. What a strange way to describe him.
Michelle does such a good job. No, it's Michelle Marie, right? The voice of Melty. So I typed in Melty voice actor, and it immediately says Jackie Lastra. And it says, Jackie Lastra is the English dub voice of Melty. And I went, that's not right. In The Rising of the Shield Hero. Oh! That threw me for a loop. Oh. Madeline Doro. Madeline does so well with this role. Like, I don't hear Madeline when she performs. I just hear Melty. Just listen to how crisp this voice is for her.
Tiga, my childhood friend. Childhood friend. What a strange way to describe him.
This is like perfect video game cadence. It's just unnatural enough to not sound like real life, but not so campy that it sounds ridiculous. She did so good with this gig.
Tiga isn't actually from my village. He's not a member of the Evil Eye tribe, but a lost boy who had wandered into Faradar. And yet, I was able to be with Tiga because he wasn't permitted to leave Faradar. The location of the village was a complete secret, and Tiga himself didn't want to leave. No, it wasn't that Tiga chose not to leave. I wished that of him. I did that. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave me here. I had wished for it. That's why Tiga always stayed by my side, granting my wish. I'm a terrible person. A terrible, 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 terrible person. The lowest of the low. I tried to forget my loneliness by cutting Tiga from his own life and pasting it beside mine. Even though I did that, I couldn't ever trust Tiga to the fullest. He's told me how much he loves me, showed me such kindness, and isn't afraid to touch me. But every time he does, it pains my heart. Because those words were forced out of him through the power of my evil eye. I have stolen Tiga's life. No, it's not just Tiga. It's the same with my big brother, too. And Sakura. And Puka. It's all my fault. I've ruined so many lives. If only my evil eye. If only I was never born. I wish I never was. I tried to give up.
Mel, you're wrong.
The voice that causes me the most pain will never let me have my wish.
Mel, you're wrong. Yes, my life was changed, but that wasn't due to your evil eye.
Wait, Is the surgery over?
My throat hurts. It burns. I try to remember what happened. But that thought instantly dissipates.
What? Whoa!
Her
Whoa!
lips touch.
Whoa! Whoa!
I feel
Whoa!
Tiga's warmth,
Whoa!
the soft sensation.
Whoa! 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 Hold on! Uno choto mate! Hold on a second! You can't just do that! You can't just do that. That's illegal. You can't just do that. You can't just throw that out of nowhere into my face. Woo! Okay. All right. We're gonna process this. We're gonna. Okay.
My mind goes blank. I can't think of anything but the feeling left on my lips. It's all I can think about as I'm left in a haze. Then... as our lips slowly draw apart, I feel a yearning for more of his warmth. And after a delay, a strong sense of embarrassment.
Stop. Cease. No more. I don't want to hear any more about this. I don't know what you're describing, but it is not relevant to what we need to be doing right now.
I glare at Tiga's familiar face. I forget the pain in my throat and speak with an accusatory tone. What are you...
It seemed like you still didn't understand how I feel about you, even after my passionate declaration of love. So I decided to just go for it.
You decided to just go for it on a girl who hasn't even fully awakened yet from a life-saving surgery. You decided to just go for it.
Our first kiss after 10 years. I'm pretty patient if I do say so myself.
Tiga shrugs his shoulders as if it were nothing, while I open and close my mouth. It all happened so quickly.
Melty over here like... Tiga's like, I just figured after a decade, it was finally time. Melty over here like...
My evil eye drove Tiga to go this far.
Hold it. I know what you're thinking again. If you say it, I'll keep blocking your mouth with the same tactic.
Stop! No! That is...
That's more than fine by me. But what do you think, Mel? Which would you prefer?
Tiga moves his face closer. I blush furiously at his forwardness, then shake my head side to side. Wait. Please let me talk.
Do not threaten to shut her up. Don't do it.
Oh, that's too bad. But I'll listen, because it's you, Mel.
Tiga pulls away slightly, just far enough where his breath still tickles me. I wonder what I should say to him.
I'm gonna end up in prison. I'm gonna end up in jail.
I'm sorry, Tiga. As expected, the first words that came out were an apology.
He pushed himself on you while you were coming out of surgery, and you're apologizing to him. Okay.
Those aren't your true feelings. Because of me, you act...
You think the real me vanished when we met 10 years ago because of you, don't you?
I nod. What he says is true. 10 years ago, this lone boy appeared before me. I didn't want him to leave me. So I selfishly grabbed his sleeve and didn't let him go for
How old is she? How old is she? Is an age given? An age does not appear to be listed. Convenient. Tiga. Does Tiga have an age? He does not have an age either. Okay. Alright.
I didn't want him to leave me, so I selfishly grabbed his sleeve and didn't let him go for 10 years.
Wow,
And
that's a long
years.
time to hold.
I then took him with me to a place so far
That's
away.
a long time to hold onto someone's sleeve. Emmy, when I come visit, I'm gonna start holding onto your sleeve. Let's see how long we can go for.
And so, it's about time
Mel, there's something I've never told you before.
Huh? Just as I'm about to tell him we should part ways, Tiga speaks up.
You say that sounds like a plan, but wait until the first night we have to go to sleep. I bet your opinion's gonna change real fucking quick.
Something he's never told me? It has been 10 years since we met, and he's already shared so much with me. Tiga opens his mouth again to explain.
I have the divine protection of insensitivity. I'm immune to the effects of your evil eye.
That makes sense, because what you did about 5 minutes ago was pretty fucking insensitive.
Huh?
So my feelings for you have nothing to do with your evil eye. It was love at first sight. I was struck by that innocent charm that you had. So you have nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Mel.
Tiga peers into my face as if nothing happened. I'm at a complete loss for words. The divine protection of insensitivity? What kind of ridiculous name is that? You can't fool me with a lie like that. Tiga, you jerk! I was serious.
You don't believe me? Even though I supposedly do your every bidding because of your evil eye?
But that's... Wait... But...
I won't lie to you, Mel. And if I were under the spell of your evil eye, I couldn't lie and say your evil eye isn't affecting me.
With that, Tiga moves his face closer again. I slide backward without thinking, but Tiga chases after me and touches my eyelid with his lips.
She is backing away from his attempt to kiss her. And he chases it anyway.
Wait, Tiga!
Mel, I was a coward. That's why I've been avoiding telling you the truth and ended up making you suffer for nothing. If you knew that I was immune to your evil eye, I thought that you would become afraid of me. I thought you'd push me away.
There's one time I smooched my wife's nostril.
Tiga's words
Like the
tinge my
open
heart.
nostril.
He is probably right. If someone immune to my evil eye did appear, how would I have reacted? I would have turned around and run away.
There's not a fight going on, Sheikrox. The only problem is we were punching the wrong target.
I didn't want that. I didn't want to become someone that you feared or didn't care about. That's why I kept up appearances. I didn't show my real self to you, Mel.
Tiga.
But I came to realize something. If you knew the real me, you could get scared and run away. But then, I just need to chase after you. Just taking a page from the book of the person who did the same thing to me after we had first met. But I came...
Tiga smiles. It's the same smile that I've known since we were young. During that moment, Tiga and I had not touched yet. That was the smile from before he was under the effect of my evil eye. When I saw that, I realized something. I wanted to see this smile more. So I...
Mel.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Tiga holds my hand. Even though my evil eye is hidden, the powers still remain in this horrible hand.
Don't do it.
Sakura called my hand my crown. He holds it tightly as he stares straight into me.
Don't do it!
When I hold your hand, I'm not under your control, Mel. That's just how it is. But can I stay by your side and be in love with you?
Looking at Tiga's smile, I finally realized something.
That was good. It was proper. He stated his intentions. He made it a question. He didn't say, I will. He's seeking her approval. That's good. Good job. Progress.
I realize what a fool I've been. Oh, back then in that shack, I didn't want to let go of the boy who gave that innocent smile. I was always in love with you, Tiga. I didn't realize that simple fact for 10 years. Then...
The battle at Leaf House Plains continues between us and Wolf. Damn. It's a back and forth battle. But in the end, we were the ones slowly getting pushed to our limits.
He absorbs mana from the surroundings and transfers it. It's like a perpetual motion machine.
Wolf directs the now giant Puka to wreak havoc while keeping up his own offensive. The two of them seem to have the benefit of years of teamwork. Their attacks work in tandem, pushing us further back.
I'm surprised you can still move after I've absorbed so much mana from you all. I commend you for your tenacity. Now die!
We will not! We can't be defeated here!
This feels great! Let's keep this up until you're all destroyed! Don't worry, I won't let you die alone. I'll pierce a hole through the bottom of this world and flesh you all down! Nothing will remain. Nothing will be left behind. Then we'll all be together and no one will be lonely. Right, Puka? Don't you agree?
Puka's roar turns into an enormous flame that shakes the foundations of the world. True to her title, the Great Spirit of Fire is about to engulf the world in flames.
This is no good. The battle is only gonna get worse from here.
I understand your concern, but the opponent is getting worn down as well. We must endure this for now until we achieve victory.
Mimi is pumped up! Come on, Heitaro! Now you do it!
Hey, I really don't have the energy for this.
I turn to my right to see Crucier and Ricardo out of breath, along with the rest of the Iron Fang.
Rem, are you alright? You can stay back if you need some rest.
Not at all. Rem can still go on. Sister is still working hard. I cannot fall now.
I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard. Well, I guess we do need all the help we can get right now.
I look to my left and see Amelia, Rem, and Puck preparing for their next attack. They spur each other on with the objective in mind, and it's clear to see they still haven't given up. It goes without saying how important morale is in battle. As long as our spirits aren't broken, literally or figuratively, we can fight on. But as long as we're up against an opponent that can't tire, we'll slowly fall deeper into a disadvantage. The situation gradually worsens.
Oh no! Subaru! Look out!
What? Amelia calls out, but my reaction is too slow. I don't have the agility needed to dodge the enemy's attacks in the first place. This is bad. I screwed up. I'm already useless in battle, and now I'm dragging everyone down. Just as the horrible thought courses through my mind.
Worry not, Barusu.
That voice.
Careful, Subaru. You could die if you stay there.
Was that extra hit really necessary?
Why waste time nitpicking? Simply shout out, "Praise be Mistress Rom." I know you want to.
That's our raid phrase.
Amazing, sister. Thank you for saving Subaru.
Naturally. I am your sister after all.
Rom runs her hand through her hair briskly and looks satisfied at the compliment from Rem. I would have been fine without that extra kick at the end, but she did help me.
By the way, that just used up the rest of my magic reserves. Assume I am now powerless.
What up, Lauren? What's up, dudes? We are finishing up ReZero, the Prophecy of the Throne. Consider this your warning. If you do not want to be spoiled on how the Prophecy of the Throne ends, leave this stream. I will not be mad at you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to the waifus.
You became useless already?
Not at all. Sister will be a great help just by being here. She has the strength of 100, no 1,000 men.
Correct. I am simply that amazing.
Yes, indeed you are.
Setting their little skit aside, if Ram is here...
Subaru!
No! God damn it! God motherfucking shit balls! I fucking... Every time! Every goddamn time! Son of a bitch! Fuck! I'm so mad! God damn it! Welcome, Matea, to the Lion Pride. For those of you who don't know, we have a thing running where every time this character says Subaru and I don't talk over it, I have to gift a sub. She has cheesed me twice during this stream.
Varys! If you're out here too, that must mean...
Of course! Didn't I tell you I'd pull it off?
Varys pumps an arm victoriously. Yeah, I fucking bet you did. And the silhouette of two people holding hands emerges from behind. There stood Melty with bandages wrapped around her neck, and Tiga beside her. She walks with an uneven step while being led by Tiga. Her eyes widen at the sight of the plains before her. It must have struck her with shock and despair. I can imagine the fear she must feel, seeing someone she had known change so drastically. The person you trusted turned against you with malice. When that happens, you feel like the entire world is against you. Of course Melty would win seeing the cause of the ferocious battle on the plains. Pirates versus ninjas. I mean Wolf and Puka. The concern deepens inside her until...
Mel.
Her partner gently squeezes hand. Squeeze hand. And dispels all of that fear with a single word.
Yeah.
Melty nods. And she looks up.
Brother! Puka! Please hear me! It's all right!
She usually appears quiet and reserved, but she yells loudly, piercing through the battle. Fire roars and swords clash on the battlefield. But the first voice that cuts through the confusion. Melty? Wolf notices the two of them and pauses. Amidst the fierce battle, a momentary silence fills the air. The two siblings face each other on this field of red. The air is burnt, and an unstable whirl of mana circulates around Wolf, proof that his evil eye is now uncontrollable. But just standing there feels as if the insides of our bodies are about to be yanked right out. Everyone watches on, ready to jump out and intervene if anything happens. Then,
what made you finally decide to show up after sneaking around all this time?
The silence is broken by Wolf's spiteful remark.
No response, that's fine. You should all know by now. The more you act stubborn, the more you hurt the countless people around you. It's the same with the people of Varadar. It's the same with the people who gathered here for you. Right, Melty? You're just the harbinger of misfortune. Haven't you had enough? You've been selfish enough already. Let's go back to Saku. I'll drag you all the way there. Don't worry, I'll take Tiga too. Sakura will allow it.
Brother.
Wolf's abusive words were an attempt to cut Melty deep. But Melty interrupts Wolf and stares at him straight on.
Brother. No. My other brother. I'll be fine now. So you don't need to hurt yourself any longer.
Melty's words seemed to freeze Wolf, as though he were struck by lightning. Because that's what happens when lightning strikes you. You freeze. You are frozen by lightning. I'm not very good at weather. Wolf's eyes widen as if he'd been slapped in the face or in the back of the head by a fucking machete.
Melty, you know me?
Yeah, I've always known. We were never able to meet because Sakura didn't allow it. But even when we were separate, I never forgot about you, brother. Sakura told me. She told me what you did, why you were working, and that you were hurt because of me.
Damn her.
Wolf is reminded of Sakura's twisted ways and her cruel plot to keep Melty and Solemn apart. Sakura forced him to do the dirty work for Melty's sake, then tell her all about what Solemn had done. He is the elder brother that stained his hands for the sake of his sister. That brother's only saving grace was that his sister was ignorant of what he did. No, it made sense, Archeon.
I knew all along, but averted my eyes. It was cowardly of me. My brothers. I knew that both of you were doing Sakura's bidding, all for my sake.
No, make no mistake. I don't know about the weakling inside of me, but I've never thought about anything noble like that. It just happened to be at the right place at the right time. I got a thrill out of causing pain because my other self is nothing but a coward. He can't fully embrace the power of his evil eye. That's why he fails even at the simplest jobs. So I made a deal with him that I will do things in his place. He jumped at the opportunity. That's why I did what I needed to.
You chose to do all the dirty work. Mel would have been punished otherwise.
What?
If we displease Sakura and Mother, who knows what punishment was waiting for Mel? That's why Solemn sacrificed himself. No, it's not just Solemn. You were the same, Wolf.
Hey now, you gotta be kidding me. What is going on here? Don't look at me like that. You and I will never see eye to eye. Tika, that was your role. Keeping Melty away from me was one of the jobs you were assigned with. Are you reneging on your duties just like that coward? And what do you think will come of that? You know what Sakura will do to Melty.
Brother, look.
Melty takes a step forward. She touches her neck.
No.
Seeing the bandages wrapped around Melty's neck, Wolf's expression twists in fear. He doesn't fully understand it, but his instincts are telling him that something awful has happened.
The bandages around your neck. What were you people doing in the dragon carriage?
Melty, I love you! When will you accept that?
Weren't you just running away? What's with that blood? What did you do to her?
Melty turns her eyes downward. The easiest way to answer the question is...
Mealy! Give that thing to Melty!
That thing? Oh!
Amelia thinks briefly, then reaches into her pocket.
Melty, catch!
Miss Amelia?
Something is thrown from Amelia's hand, and it flies in an arc toward Melty. The object sails through the air, and Melty does her best to catch it. She then opens her eyes wide. To see a single, bright red, ripe apple. Melty looks at the apple in her hand, then at Amelia and me. We nod. No! Don't! How did you know I was a doctor? Not just us, but everyone else gathered at the plains who were watching in silence give her a nod of encouragement too.
Appa, what about it? Wait, Melty. But your throat is blocked.
brother. Please, watch me.
No music. Melty brings the appa to her mouth. She bites into the bright red appa with a light crunch. I'll take this appa and eat it.
It's delicious. It's so delicious, brother. It's so delicious, Tiga. Everyone, it's so delicious.
Her esophagus was closed, denying her the joy of eating. Her life had been taken hostage for all this time. Yet eating that single ordinary appa brought her so much happiness. Melty smiles while eating, large drops of tears streaming down her cheeks. I know this is a fantasy because no one has ever cried like that while eating a Macintosh apple. They are the worst kind of apple. Granny Smith, golden apples, all are better choices. Macintosh apples are for sinners. She laughs. She laughs and cries at the same time as she takes bite. I'm so happy, Tiga! There's bits of apple in my nose. Hold on. Oh, that was a juicy fucking apple. Holy shit. Oh. Whew!
It can't be.
Melty. I can see the fucking apple juice on my glasses. That was a moist apple. Jesus. Melty continues chewing the apple thanks to the successful surgery, and Wolf watches blankly. All signs of emotion seem to have been drained from his expression. The seemingly endless darkness and negativity that emanated from him when we had first met The seemingly endless darkness and negativity that emanated from him when we had first met fade away. He had discarded his mask. No, don't do that! No, bad! Removed his robe and exposed his face. But even his bare face still looks like a mask. It appears weak and in pain, like a cracked mask that had been attached to his face.
Subaru, Miss Amelia, and all the royal candidates and your associates. So many people have come together for Mel, helping her in ways that we couldn't. That's how Mel was finally liberated. Solemn and Wolf, Mel is free now.
Wolf slowly looks up in response, his face still lacking emotion. His lips slowly begin to move. Kiss Tiga! Kiss Tiga!
Free?
Oh, okay.
Melty is free.
I wanted him to lean in and forcibly kiss Tiga and be like, I just had to go for it. I've been waiting 10 years.
Wolf?
Wolf covers his face with his palms and laughs to himself. An uneasy feeling stirs within all who hear his dry laughter. The Great Spirit stands idly and begins to burn up in flames as if reacting to his laughter.
Puka's firepower is growing.
This is bad. The Great Spirit is no longer sane. The contractor's state of mind is influencing her.
You mean...
Puka's fire grows more intense, and Wolf spreads his arms and laughs as the Great Spirit sears his back.
It's too late. It's too late for that. How comical. How funny. This is a comedy fitting for me.
Brother!
Congratulations, Melty. Hooray for freedom. Hooray for Appas. But then, what about me? I'm not needed anymore. Neither is the one behind me. In that case...
Wolf howls and jumps up. He lands on Puka's shoulder as he looks down on the plains. Tears streaming from his eyes as they burn with emotion. The malevolent masked magician points down at us.
Look at me, you lucky ones. I was born in a barren wasteland and lost everything. I robbed others and trampled them underfoot in order to survive. I am the malevolent masked magician, Wolf, the villain extreme, the evildoer, dauntless evil, 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 evil!
Wolf!
Brother!
Ignoring Melty and Tiga, Wolf howls.
I will follow the way of the villain.
That's not a howl.
I will fight to the bitter end no matter how pitiful I look.
That was not a howl. That's a howl.
The heat. That stubborn blockhead.
Subaru, why is Wolf like this?
Chat, do the howl he was supposed to do.
That idiot doesn't know when to quit. Now that he's committed, he can't back down. Not after coming this far. That means...
Is fighting really the only way? Can't we all just kiss and save Melty and let it be a happily ever after? We can't just have a happy ending?
No, that's not true.
Right when I was about to give up, with no more tricks up my sleeve, Melty looks up at her brother, looking down at her, and speaks.
Thanks to everyone, I am standing here today. You've all given me so much. The delicious Appa, my love for Tiga, and being saved by my brother. I used to think I had no choice but to endure it all. I don't want to simply give up and cry. I want to find happiness too. I want you there with me, brother. So please.
Melty turns around to face us. I can see her face full of emotion as she shouts.
Everyone, please help me.
Melty's plea for help comes from her heart. I take a breath and say,
Of course.
Yes, leave it to us.
Amelia steals my line.
I am a bit tired, but I suppose I will help.
I will also offer what assistance I can. Siblings should get along after all.
Chat! Give Melty your individual line of support. The Demon Sisters nod and pledge to do their best to help the siblings who had been separated for so long.
My job here isn't done just because I healed her. So, Miss Crochet...
Say no more. Your kindness makes me proud.
A servant and the master show their bond of trust and choose to put themselves in the line of fire.
I suppose I will need to report to Miss Anastasia after the fact, but...
Ah, save it. We can't quit now. Let's get this party started.
Woohoo! Agreed!
Our lady is going to yell at us later.
And yet you choose to join me. You all have my greatest gratitude and respect.
2 gay dads! 2 gay dads! 2 gay dads! The finest knight and the Iron Fang promise to help, despite how their lords may scold them for it.
Subaru, will you help me?
Are you giving me a chance to say something cool too?
Yeah, I felt so sorry for you.
Shut up! So how do we get to our happily ever after ending?
dads! 2 gay dads! 2 gay dads! 2 gay dads!
Through me.
Nibling, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Melty responds to my question with one hand still holding Tiga's. and offers her free hand to me.
You mean
I'll use the evil eye of calamity.
the evil eye? Are you sure, Melty?
I was always so afraid. I used it after being forced to by Sakura. But I will no longer make any excuses.
Wait, didn't we just get rid of her evil eye?
This is the power I was born with.
Oh, we just got rid of the
It is
curse
the
affecting
power
her
I must
throat.
live with the rest of my life. So,
Mel,
I will use the power of the evil eye to bond with my brother.
To bond?
Yes,
Melty gives her determined declaration, and Tiga and I look to each other. Bonding? Sounds a lot more endearing than indoctrinate.
Done with your little strategy meeting? I'm going to crush you now.
So wait, how are you gonna hold hands with Wolf when he's standing on the shoulder of Puka?
I understand you look up to edgy heroes and enjoy cliche romances. But you'll grow out of that one day. Don't worry, Wolf. I used to be into assassins and hidden weapons. One time I hid a bunch of sewing needles in my school uniform. It was pretty bad when I tripped and fell. So I'll help you end this embarrassing phase.
What are you talking about?
As Wolf points, Puka unleashes a powerful blast beyond imagination, as if in response to his rage. But
Do your thing!
You got it, Leah. Guess I'll put in a little effort this time. Being the senior Great Spirit, I will have to educate my junior.
Puck's attack on Wolf and Puka sparks a barrage of offense from the others. One after another, various attacks are launched toward their giant target. And through these attacks, we shout our battle cry to start the bond with Wolf. Then,
Brother!
Wolf! I won't let you get close to me. I know what you're after. Getting in my way again?
what did you do? What did you do, Subaru? Oh, I intercept Wolf's attack, causing me to roll pitifully across the ground. But in that next instant, Melty and Tiga close the distance with Wolf. One step closer.
Ferris, sorry about this.
You?
No!
Out of that!
Not this time. I see Ferris turning pale in the distance, but it doesn't stop me.
Tiga, trust me and run straight ahead. Don't let go of the hand of the woman you love.
I hear no response from Tiga. His lack of an answer is an answer in itself.
Shamak!
This one's for you, Kitsy. This one's for you.
Shamak!
A casting of magic. In the next instant, I feel fatigue overcome me. Violently farts. What I gain in exchange is a darkness created from shadow magic that interferes with the senses. It kills everyone. It engulfs Melty, Tiga, and Wolf, sending them straight to oblivion. But you're insensitive, right, bestie? Tiga jumps into the darkness in front of him without hesitation. He holds Melty's hand as she runs alongside him. The darkness is supposed to blind all senses. But even that magic's effect is nullified by the divine protection of moving in for kisses you didn't ask consent for previously. Some say that divine protection is a curse. Having powers that make you different from regular people usually brings misfortune. The same can be said about the evil eyes, like Melty's. The supernatural powers they offer are much like divine protections. Just as Melty suffered from her evil eye, there are those who suffer due to their divine protection. Tiga knows this, but
I'm glad that I have this divine protection.
thanks to that power, He broke through the magical effect that chases people away and met Melty. He fell in love with her without the power of the evil eye. And now, he can help the love of his life achieve what she wants to achieve.
We're here, Mel.
No answer. She can't see this. She can't hear. But that's okay.
I will hold your hand and guide you where you want to go, like I always have.
The darkness lifts. The imperfect magic unravels, bringing light again. Then...
Brother, I've caught you.
Melty embraces Wolf. In the confusion caused by Shamak, he was unable to stop it. He caught his sister jumping at him and supported her light body.
Bond with me, brother.
No one can tell if that is a wish for her evil eye, or simply the wish of a little sister. As if giving in to his sister's plea, Wolf drops to one knee. Wolf cries while embracing Melty. What was the reason for those tears? Was it out of regret or joy? It could be both, or neither. It's uncouth to try to analyze a man's tears. Unless they're mine, then you know that either Crystal Chronicles got remade again, or a new Etrian Odyssey got released, or it turns out that he was lying the whole time and Legend of Mana had voice acting and he's a main character. It's the simple things. It's the simple things.
Brother.
Don't call me that.
Why? You're my brother. You tried to save me.
You saved me. Why? Melty. Thought it was meaningless. Wishes are meaningless unless they are granted. I was meaningless. I spent all these years and I lost it all in a few days.
Me with GameStop stonk.
I would rather lose to you all as the villain. That would have given Puka and myself meaning. But now look at me. I was powerless.
Wolf's cries echo all around us. Wolf curses his inadequacy, while Melty holds him in her arms. There is pain that comes with feelings of powerlessness and unfulfilled wishes. They all understand Wolf's cries. Despite their understanding, they cannot offer any comfort. His pain is his, and his only. No one truly knows how it feels. That's why.
I have no purpose.
Let's stop this.
Just as Wolf was about to come to terms with it all, those same lips deny his cries. Wolf looks astounded as he touches his face. His expression seems to be split down the middle.
Is that you, Sullum? Why would you come out now?
I've been watching the whole time. I know your pain.
Shut up. You know nothing about me.
When Faradar was attacked, our family, tribe, and home were destroyed. We were separated from our sister Melty, and we were desperate to be reunited with her. That is why I joined them.
Everyone else looking at Melty like, is Solemn okay? Melty's like, yeah, this just happens sometimes. It's a thing. It's so quirky. Solemn begins to explain Wolf's origin, how the malevolent masked magician was born. I've only heard bits and pieces about Melty's home. The bond that they had formed back then is still present, even today.
I was weak. I joined them, but was unable to fulfill my role. I couldn't even protect my sister.
That's right. That's how I was born. So I can do all the dirty work in your place. And yet, it was all a waste. Melty didn't need me to save her. So you and I...
That's not true.
What?
Melty was saved because you were there. You bought her so much time by doing the work I couldn't. Time for Melty to grow. Time for Tiga to hone his fangs to fight. And time for us to connect with Puka.
Damn, KG. Let's go.
It all led to that one bite. Melty's bite of the Appa. I thank you, my other sibling.
This is like some one-man comedy show.
The bite of 87?
But no one is able to interrupt. It seems almost sacred. Solemn turns around. No. Maybe it's Wolf. His gaze turns toward Melty. Her cheek is as red as the appa that she had not tasted in so long. Wolf squints. Are you turning back?
Yes. Now that the curse is broken, I'm going to become an Appa. You knew this would happen.
I know. And that's why I tried to stop it. I don't want to lose you again.
Melty, are you happy right now?
Melty closes her eyes to that question. She then looks toward Tiga next to her, then to Wolf and Solemn.
Yes, it tasted of happiness.
You heard her.
I see. I see.
Like a quiet sigh, Wolf's seemingly solitary battle comes to an end. It would have a perfect happy ending if it ended there.
But there's still one loose end.
Even with the surrender of Solomon Wolf, we're not done yet. The last obstacle is Puka. Puka has turned into a monster after absorbing so much mana that she went insane. Her fires could still incinerate the world.
Puka!
Brother, is Puka...
Wolf, absorb Puka's mana. Reverse. Vacuum the mana back up.
I know. I made her lose control, so I must take responsibility.
Wolf opens his evil... Yes! Oh!
Hold it! What are you trying to do? I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll absorb the mana to weaken her. She is a spirit. She may still try to fight.
You can't! We have to bring Puka back too! It wouldn't feel right otherwise.
He literally... Control C!
Miss Amelia is right. Let's bring Puka back with us. I don't want any of us to be apart anymore.
Melty, I agree.
Now that it's settled, we have to do this by force. How do we make this dream come true? Subaru, are you sure you don't have another trick up your sleeve? Because now would be the time to show it.
You're expecting way too much out of me. I'm not Rem.
I am certain Subaru has prepared something.
You're really expecting too much. Now that we've come this far, it's just a matter of willpower. Otherwise...
Imagine if this was a point in the game where you have to present a specific item that you only collected earlier in the story if you did a very specific thing. And at this point in the game, if you don't have it, it's game over. And you warp back to that point in the story so you can get the item.
Otherwise what?
Please, God and Buddha.
I look up at the giant Puka and pray to a higher power. Naturally, that doesn't help the situation. Everyone prepares for the final battle to ensue. But something flies down at us.
This ends here.
I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we're gonna find out who that is.
that is. It's fucking Reinhardt. It's right. If he had just been there from the beginning, this would have been over already.
It happens in a matter of seconds. Suddenly, something glints in the crimson sky and flies straight toward us, piercing Puka. A violent wind passes by as we all blink in confusion. After the dust settles.
Sorry I'm late. It's okay now.
Reinhardt?
Yes. I'm glad I made it on time.
Amidst the smoke stands the red-haired knight. Reinhardt Van Estrella smiles. In his arms is the shrunken and unconscious Great Spirit of Fire.
You're... You really are so dependable.
It only took everyone almost dying 3 times. But you did it. You saved the day, Reinhardt. You did it. Now that the battle has settled. Oh, fuck! The slashes of the sword demon slice through all of the mana wasps. Sakura spits out the dirt in her mouth and glares at the old swordsman, panting. The old swordsman doesn't appear winded at all. He calmly and coldly wields his sword.
You appear to be adept at manipulating insects, but there seem to be much fewer of them now. Do you have enough of them to attack me and protect yourself as well?
You monster!
The countless mana wasps that were around Sakura have been reduced from tens of thousands to but a few hundred. Perhaps even less. Many of them fall prey to the sword. They fall to the ground and melt away.
It was entirely unnatural how they disappeared. They were an enigma that defied all reason.
Sakura finds the old man far more unnatural, but none of that matters now. She is being pushed into a corner and realizes she will soon die. Right when she realizes death was approaching, Sakura's vision blurs. She had thought of death countless times, but that was only within the confines of her imagination. Dying from Melty going out of control, dying when Tiga resists her, dying when Solemn or Wolf betrays her, dying when she angers Mother. She imagined the last one the most often. But Sakura knew that she was never going to live a long life. But still, she had never imagined dying like this.
You may still surrender. My master is merciful and tolerant. She may extend that even to you.
I'm sure Miss Cruchet would be that way. She is kind after all, but I don't think that's going to happen. Even if your master forgives me, my mother will not. If I upset Mother, I will be killed no matter where I am or what I'm doing. Death is unavoidable. That is why there is no hope of survival for me.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
Is he about to fucking kill someone? Wilhelm takes a stance with his sword.
Swordsman Wilhelm Trios.
Insect Master Sakura Element.
It is a custom to name oneself prior to unleashing one's full strength in a duel. A single sword strike from Wilhelm pierces through the swarm of bugs and connects with Sakura. A stream of blood gushes out of Sakura's body. She loses balance and flies backwards. She then falls into the river of the slums.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Wilhelm quickly peers into the river. What?
Oh no.
The water is now the color of darkness. Sakura is nowhere to be found. The round and white moon reflects on the surface of the water. Only the moon blesses the warriors who fought this fierce battle at the royal capital today. That sharp white moon blesses those who survived. And a blessing it was.
I'll write it down.
One more, because I specifically told them I wanted to match the Japanese audio on this. Is there? Hold on. Please tell me there's a way. Please tell me there's a way. Oh, I don't think I can set it. On this menu. Listen, if you ever get the chance, play it in Japanese and then play mine for reference because I wanted to match the Japanese for this. That is true.
It hurts! I'll go! Oh, you're so pitiful. Are you really gonna make it as a knight if you're whining just from this?
What's that got to do with...
Please bear through this, Subaru. Rem will be watching and cheering you on.
I could use some actual help over some moral support.
I'm still out of it as I lay face down on the bed while getting my back stroked. Seeing my treatment taking place, Rem does her best to cheer me on.
But the discomfort isn't getting any better.
Of course it's going to be a little uncomfortable. Spent so much time clearing out your gate, but Mew ruined all my hard work.
But I didn't have a choice.
No excuses. Okay, all done.
Ow! What kind of doctor are you? Damn it! And thank you!
I want to play that again.
Ow! What kind of doctor are you? Damn it! And thank you!
Ferris slaps me on the back. With the treatment done for the day, I start getting up to leave.
Well done, Subaru. You did an excellent job enduring this session. It pained me to watch you going through it.
Thanks, Rem. But weren't you smiling the whole time?
Oh, I'm sorry. I could not help my heart from beating faster, watching you so determined.
I think it was from watching Ferris slap my ass.
The mind of a maiden is a complicated thing. In any case...
What?
Looks like the progress we've made was wasted after all. We'll have to start all over.
I knew it! I had a bad feeling about that.
And after Mew spent a whole week going through so much pain...
It appears the path to your full recovery is full of perils. But please don't worry, Subaru. No matter how long the road ahead may be, Rem will always be by your side. And to Master Felix, please do continue with the treatment to the end.
Well, that's Fairy's job after all. Mew always get the short end of the stick.
No!
What do you mean?
I mean, Reinhardt could have arrived in time if you'd waited just a little longer. Then Mew wouldn't have had to use magic at all. Don't you think Mew could have avoided putting that strain on your body?
I think back to yesterday's intense battle and cock my head. I do get what Ferris is trying to say, but...
No, I can't say I agree.
Oh?
Well, maybe I didn't need to now that we look back on it. But that was the best thing to do at the time. The most important thing was to get Melty to Wolf. I mean, her brothers, Wolf and Solemn. So I don't have any regrets. But I am sorry about ruining the treatment you did for me over all those days.
It's a common phrase, Elemental, to cock your head to the side.
What?
Nothing. Just realizing how much of a worrywart you are. But that's fine. To be honest, Fairy actually hated Mew up until now.
You did?
But it was very cool of Mew to say that, so I've changed my mind about Mew.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what counted for or against me, but I'm glad you changed your mind.
Yeah, I hated Mew before, but now you're not quite as bad.
This is how most of my friendships started.
Not quite as bad?
Please be assured, Subaru. Rem was also very suspicious of you when you first arrived at the manor, but my opinion has changed completely. You are simply a late bloomer, like a pot that takes time to fire up in the kiln.
No, Rem. The term is late boomer. I was born too late to be an official boomer.
I just hope I don't crack under the heat. Anyway, I get what you're saying. Thanks for everything, Ferris. I hope we'll continue to get along here.
With that, I reach a hand out to Ferris. I wonder if I might get rejected, considering Ferris's earlier comment about hating me.
Yes, I suppose I do too.
Ferris shakes my hand without hesitation, so maybe our relations have improved more than I thought.
That should do it for now.
Oh, Subaru! How was it? Did you take your treatment without a fuss?
I sure did. Totally. I wish you could have seen me in my serene and perfectly composed state. I took that treatment like a champ.
That sounds awfully dramatic for someone just getting treatment.
Be quiet, you.
Amelia and Puck welcomed us as we entered the room. And in that room... Whoa! Hello!
Yep, exactly who I expected to be here.
Wait, hold on. You didn't seriously expect me to be here, did you?
Come on, what are you talking about? You helped Reinhardt and Old Man Rom break into the place where the Evil Eye tribe of Faradar was rumored to be imprisoned.
What? Whoa! You can't just...
You can't...
You heroically led the escape from the burning building and broke them out of hell in the dragon carriage. So of course I knew you'd be here.
Why didn't I get to see that? I would have loved to see that.
What is with that strangely descriptive statement? It's not wrong, but I didn't do all the work.
Now, settle down, Otto. I understand how you feel, but it is not the time nor the place.
Right. I apologize for making a fool of myself here.
Don't feel too down. I know you wouldn't want to get lectured by a man with his face painted white.
That's right. People in chat, never let yourself get unnecessarily lectured by a man with a white face. Men with white faces have done too much talking already. It's time for them to shut up and listen.
Oh my, you're being awfully harsh. Shouldn't you be kinder to your friend?
You say the strangest things. If I'm going to be kinder, I would prioritize someone who would be of more use to me in the future. I don't think I'm in the wrong here.
Please don't fight over me.
You sound like a heroine or something.
It seems like they were just bantering using Otto as the topic, but I'm sure Otto was feeling uncomfortable. Roswell and Russell are both more than difficult to deal with.
Setting aside the topic of Otto, there are much more important matters to discuss. Forget about Otto.
You basically said the same thing twice, and the second time was meaner!
Rom scoffs at Otto's sensible response with her usual brisk attitude. But she's right. Everyone was here. Everyone here was, more or less, gathered to have that discussion in the first place.
So, how are the talks going?
Well, allow me to explain. But first, good work on the treatment on the gate. Did Ferris do anything to you? It seemed Ferris was quite angry.
When it comes to treatment, Ferris is all business. But I did get told off. I hope you'll discipline Ferris a little later, Cruchet.
Understood. I'll be sure to tell Ferris not to be as scathing.
Or you can just tell Ferris to stop.
Considering Ferris's state of mind, I don't have the heart to say that.
Cruchet smiles a little, but then her expression grows serious.
As you know, we were talking about what to do with the rescued Evil Eye tribe which Otto Suin brought back.
Reinhard and Felt's grandpa went to go help them. I was so surprised when I heard that.
Right. Mr. Otto appears to be used to violent matters in spite of how he looks.
He just lives dirty like Barusu.
I don't know how to respond to that. But in this instance, being used to violence didn't matter one bit. All Old Man Rom and I did was to negotiate with the Evil Eye tribe. Reinhard was the one who...
defeated everyone by himself. I suppose that's not surprising, considering this is the Sword Saint we're talking about.
He then flew all the way back and made it in time for the climax with Puka. He's totally the hero of the story.
Fuck you. He arrives at the perfect timing when we want and need him most. He fits the bill perfectly.
I believe you are also there when you are most needed, Subaru. No, in that sense, you have Sir Reinhard beat.
Good for you, Barusu. Though in your case, you are useless when it matters most.
Me being there doesn't make the situation any better. Though maybe it's not a good thing that I'm in dangerous places so often.
Raise your hand if you think Reinhard is just a self-insert for the writer of ReZero.
Come on, we're digressing again. Anyway, so about that Evil Eye tribe.
For now, we should have them recuperate at the royal capital. Those who desire to remain will be allowed to do so. But
they will be returned to the Wallachia Empire through our house. That land had been laid to ruin in the past, but there must be some who wish to rebuild Faradar.
Like, one of Reinhard's powers, one of his divine protections is that he literally never mixes up salt and sugar. And that's the kind of power that just makes you think, at one point, the writer for this mixed up salt with sugar and got really upset about it and went, in the world of Agunica, I would never make that mistake. I would never. Reinhard is perfect. He's the divine protection of salt and sugar.
It's their homeland, after all. I think that's for the best.
Those who want to remain in the kingdom will be given fitting jobs and places to live. You can leave that to us.
That's why Reinhardt also has the divine protection of never mixing up mashed potatoes and Worcester sauce.
But if Margrave Mathers, known for his affinity for demi-humans, wants to take care of them, you can talk it over.
Yes, Archeon, or Mikey. That is Reinhardt actually has the divine protection. It's like the divine protection of sweetness or something. Reinhard has a divine power that promises he will never, ever mistake salt for sugar and vice versa. That is one of his powers.
Aha, that would be quite interesting. Setting aside what I am known for, I do want them to find happiness, considering their troubled past.
By the way, these are also powers that Reinhardt has. I swear to God, these are all legitimate powers you can look up. Any projectile thrown at Reinhard misses and is reflected back to the opponent. Any physical attack Reinhard endures always misses. Anything Reinhardt throws hits with perfect accuracy. Every attack Reinhardt makes lands.
We have to avoid handing them over to the Merchant Guild of the Royal Capital, as they are practically a criminal organization.
Those are 4 of his powers, and the writer canonically states he has over 100. Those are, between that and his salt sugar thing, that's 5 powers out of 100 that he has. The writer has stated, if Reinhardt decided to take on the sun, Reinhardt would win.
They've been like this the entire time.
Well, they've been friends for years, so maybe that's just how they mess around. I would know. since I don't have any friends. I would know, since I don't have any friends.
Oh, same for me. I don't have friends.
I'm sorry, I do not have much to contribute.
Take care, Galaxy. This was a gathering of loners. This whole stream. Hold on. I know what the new server banner is. Hold on. Where is my banner image? There we go. Oh, I've got to make it smaller. Hold on. All right, let's try that. Let's see if we can get it to work. No, that didn't work. All right, hold on. Resize. 960 by 540. Okay, hopefully this works. That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. I have a solution. Let's try this. Oh, we've almost got it. We'll try this one. We'll see if this one works. Oh my god, why is this so impossible? I'll figure this out later. No, I'm gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now. I believe. What if I... Oh, I might be able to do this. Hold on. What if I take this whole section and I paste it in here and I save that, then it will be centralized. Okay. All right. We're figuring this out. So how far away was it? Okay. So it fit on, this was a gathering. Move that over. Move this down. Save. Upload. Yes! Oh my god, we did it. We've done it. Now I just need to fill in. Now I need to fill in the other side. Let me see. Oh, I know what I can do. I can... Boop. We can bring this, or we can drag this, bring it over. We can drag this and bring it over. Save one last time. Upload it. Done! Finished! It is there. There we go. It's in the Discord. We've got it. We finished it. It works. I had to do some magic. The dream come life.
Now that I think about it, We may be close, but we aren't really friends.
Oh, in that case, how about you and I become friends, Subaru?
That wouldn't be good for my future plans. It's an honor, but I would have to decline.
Oh.
She looks down.
Ugh, it pains my heart. But if we started as friends, I might forever be nothing but a friend.
Yes, this is our new raid phrase. This is a gathering of loners. Our raid phrase will be, this is a gathering of loners.
Subaru, you do know that being able to worry about this is a luxury.
Shut up! I know that!
In any case, are we in agreement about our direction regarding the Evil Eye tribe? The personal discussion between Margrave Mathers and Russell Fellow can be done on their own accord, of course.
Huh? There's more?
Yes. We will need to determine how Otto Suin will be dealt with.
Cruchet calls out Otto by name, and he looks like he's given in. I don't know the meaning behind his expression.
Could it be that the Evil Eye tribe existed only in the dark passages of the history of the Kingdom of Lagunica? And now that he found out about it, he's going to be silenced?
Then it'd be your responsibility, Mr. Natsuki! You brought me here and dragged me into this!
But I never asked you to blow up their hideout.
Reinhardt is the one who did that! I just prepared the fire!
Otto does arson! Otto does arson! What? Otto is an arsonist?
Then you're an accomplice.
He's not just a suspect. He's definitely guilty.
But what do you mean about how Otto is to be dealt with anyway? It's not like he did anything wrong.
Yes, quite the opposite. It's actually a major matter this time around, taking into account that Miss Cruchet must negotiate with the Empire. As a diplomatic matter, there's great significance in the Empire owing something to the Kingdom. Otto is the one who provided that opportunity.
But doesn't the same go for Reinhard and Felt's grandpa?
Reinhard van Estrella is a knight of the Kingdom, so his achievements belong to the Kingdom. And the achievements by Felt's family will belong to Felt. But
Otto doesn't have any of that. Otto doesn't have any.
But
not to mention, he also became privy to the royal selection, a major event of the kingdom. Of course, this would be made public eventually, but
he knows too much for an ordinary merchant. He knows too much for an ordinary.
But
you make it sound like Otto's going to get erased.
Wait! This is no joking matter! I don't want to get erased!
I understand Sister's concern. Allowing Mr. Otto to roam around freely would not be good for anyone.
And there you have it. Though it would be ideal to have an ending where everyone wound up happy.
What about you, Suin? If you have any request, I will do my best to accommodate.
This is too much for me to handle.
Wait, isn't Russell's situation the same as Otto's? He's not on anyone's side, but he found out about the royal selection, right?
I am the accountant of the Merchant Guild. My position forces me to go in and out of the castle often, so I had already been aware of such information. I am the accountant of the Merchant Guild. My position forces me to go in and out of the
and Russell Fellow has been a patron of our family for a while. It's prudent to assume that you cannot keep secrets from this man in the royal capital.
I see.
I think I understand. Now it makes sense why Roswell and Russell are friends.
To be honest, among all the opinions I heard today, that one makes me want to reflect on myself the most.
Was it something I said?
Melee never means any harm. EMA.
In any case, I understand the situation Otto was placed in.
I mean, it was me who got you involved after all. I have to take responsibility.
Mr. Natsuki! Why do you do so much for me?
So let me make sure I understand. So, Otto doing this has become a matter of the Empire. Okay. And just because he became aware of info... Oh! Because he knows about info that was supposed to say relatively secret. It's like the Hamel incident. He wasn't supposed to know about that, so now he has to deal with the fact that he knows.
Of course. We showed up those Dusk Bandits together, didn't we?
I don't remember that at all!
Anyway, let's set aside Otto's reaction to a memory that doesn't exist in this timeline.
Roswell, is it possible for us to take him in?
Roswell, or Otto Pet! Otto Pet! Otto Pet!
Take him in? What do you mean by that?
It's simple, really. We can have a merchant purveyor for the manor. We just need to have him work for us, right? Otto is observant, and he's good at his job. He's also quick and sharp with his comedic punchlines.
Hired.
Which one of the reasons was the deciding factor? And what about what I want?
Are you saying you have an issue with this?
Well...
Are you not satisfied with Master Roswell's decision?
Otto, this is for your own good. Don't say anything negative about Roswell in front of Rom. That's the trick to getting along without any problems.
When did this happen? Anyway,
You don't agree with this, Otto? If you don't want to, I understand. But if you're not completely opposed to the idea, I'd appreciate it if you considered it.
Subaru's here like, I'm gonna get you a collar, and a dog bowl, and a little cage with a blanket on the floor that you can sleep in. And if you're really good, I'll get you the special flea shampoo. I was like, I want your flea shampoo.
Subaru refused to be my friend too.
Otto! Why you?
These relationships are getting so complicated. Oh, fine! I don't have a death wish, so I won't turn down this offer. To be able to work with Margrave Mathers as a merchant would be an honor.
It's like, Otto, do you not want the bacon strips? I was like,
I do.
what?
I want the bacon strips.
You want the bacon strips?
I want the bacon strips.
Please, use me as you will. I'm prepared for whatever is to come.
Whoa!
A round of applause was given to Otto's decisiveness. I'm pretty sure his red face will turn pale again soon enough. Can we move on, please?
Welcome aboard, Otto.
I personally hope that things will remain peaceful. My dream is to open my own shop. I don't want to die before that.
Otto sounds resigned as he makes his comment. He takes my outstretched hand and gives it a firm squeeze. Look at that! He's already learned paw! He knows how to give paw!
How the Evil Eye Tribe and Otto Suin are to be dealt with is resolved for the time being. All that's left...
Is the currently missing Miss Melty? Or rather the whereabouts of Melty Pristice's faction?
Everyone goes quiet upon hearing Crucier and Roswell's words. Melty and her group. They had gone missing since the battle at Leafhouse Plains yesterday. Melty, Tiga, Solomon Wolf, and Puka too. By the time we realized it, they were gone.
They didn't even say goodbye. So ungrateful.
Oh, Subaru, don't say it like that. Maybe they have their own reasons.
Yes, I'm sure they did. They wouldn't have fled otherwise.
I'm going to cry with happiness. 3 seasons from now, we're in the middle of season 5, and at the end of an episode, at like the post-credits scene, Subaru hears something in the distance, looks up, and it's like a 5-frame shot of Melty's face. And everyone in this chat that actually played this game is gonna go...
Setting aside Barusu's ramblings, I'm not satisfied with the outcome. Master Felix, the knight Julius, and I put in so much effort.
Sister, you had to help with the surgery, so I know what you mean. However...
What is it? If something is on your mind, do tell.
It's nothing significant, but perhaps Sir Reinhard was unaware that Miss Melty was gone.
Crucier crosses her arms and turns her amber-colored eyes toward me.
What is it, Crucier?
Nothing. It's just that you had given the most effort throughout this whole ordeal. I supposed that you must be feeling rather discouraged.
Discouraged? Oh, yeah, I'm totally feeling down. Gosh darn those guys. Oh, they got us. Darn.
Crucier stares straight at me. Her gaze makes it harder for me to breathe.
Very well. I have nothing more to say. The kingdom will put great effort into pursuing the whereabouts of Melty Pristis and her camp.
Sir Rickert, who had been affected by the influence of the Evil Eye, is particularly motivated.
Why don't toaster strudels taste good anymore? They were my favorite! Damn you, Melty!
Well, it figures. But I doubt they'll find them.
Really?
Oh, it's not like I'm sure of it. Just a little hunch.
So I suppose it was the right decision to call off the search for Sakura Element.
Sakura is dead, right?
I've heard that his strike did connect, but even Wilhelm isn't sure. I did visit the scene to check for myself.
Her body fell into the river, and then a couple seconds later it went...
But with that amount of bleeding and her falling into the water, it's sensible to think that she did not survive.
Right. I hope that's the case.
Sakura was the one manipulating Melty and the others, and taking away their freedom. Did she die after falling into the river at the end of her duel with Wilhelm? Is it really white? Is it really right for me to wish her dead?
She gave me this nasty feeling all the way to the end.
She started unraveling and went, "My bugs! My bugs! My bugs!"
In any case...
What are you going to do, Sakura Element? I'm gonna do the best I can.
With the 6th imposter candidate gone, now the true royal selection can begin.
Cruchet bows. There's no doubt that... Oh, Crush bows. Crush bows. There is no doubt that it is directed at me.
Wait, Cruchet, this victory is the result of everyone's efforts. You make it sound like I deserve all the credit.
You worked hard to expose the enemy's plot, and you spearheaded the effort to get the candidates to work together. We got to the core of the matter thanks to you. You played the leading role here. Who else could claim the credit?
No, I played the leading role here. And chat, technically, because you guys made all the choices. Hold on, asking a question. How do I put this? I've rarely ever been complimented this directly in my life. So...
Subaru, you should stand up straight and look at Cruchet.
Mealy.
Cruchet is right. You've done so much that other people wouldn't be able to do. It's not just Cruchet. Everyone who fought alongside us yesterday knows it. That's why you should accept the compliment. Everyone wants to express gratitude toward you.
My lips tighten at Mealy's words. Then I slap both my cheeks with my hands.
Thank you, Cruchet. Those words make me so happy. I was
What was
able
that
to
Johnny
work hard
Test
thanks to all of
whiplash?
you, and I'm so glad I did.
Right. You have my gratitude. Amelia.
Rest
we
well,
have
that
a
one,
good
dude.
night with you.
Subaru isn't my knight, but he's precious to me. He's a good boy, don't you agree?
Mealy.
As I'm deeply moved by Amelia's comment, she turns and smiles. And then...
He refused to be my friend, though.
You're not letting that go, are you? There they are. Hey!
Well, if it isn't Natsuki. I heard from Julius that you got a little carried away yesterday. He told me Ferris was pretty mad.
Why the...
Oh, God! Sorry.
He told me Ferris was pretty mad. What happened?
Please don't remind me.
Why the long face? You were the hero yesterday. You have every right to act more proud.
Come on, what do you...
That's true. You should stand proud. True. You should stand proud.
All right, I'm focused.
Subaru boasts about small merits, but becomes humble with his grand feats. That's part of what makes him adorable.
Please don't point out how petty I am.
Amelia and Rem, I know a lot happened just yesterday, but you seem to be doing fine.
Yes, you too, Anastasia. You defended the royal capital with everyone while we were gone yesterday, right?
The everyone Amelia mentioned, are the ones making merry at the bar. They're all beastmen and members of the Iron Fang. Notice! I want you to observe. Look at everyone on this screen. Which one is Subaru looking at? Where is his line of sight? As part of the countermeasure against Melty's evil eye, I asked even a non-combatant like Anastasia to help at the royal capital.
I've heard it was dangerous with so many people wreaking havoc. Were you all right, Miss Anastasia?
Fortunately, my team is good at what they do. I'm sure you and the others know that full well, Natsuki.
You got that right. If Ricardo and Mimi weren't there, we would have been burnt to ashes during the big showdown.
If it ended badly there, all that was invested would have gone to waste. Explains why my lady was so desperate.
Oh, be quiet, Ricardo. Being bold, no matter the situation, is a required talent of a merchant.
Oh,
No,
really?
she's in the anime.
Then Otto is one of the rare ones.
Otto would feel hurt if he heard that.
The only people in this game that don't show up in the anime, as far as we know, are Tiga, Melty, Sakura, and Solemn/Wolf.
Hey,
and Puka. Man got evaporated!
Bam! Boom! Kaboom! Subaru, are you all right?
Subaru! Oh no, the chairs fell on him.
Yeah, I'll live. Hey, Mimi, watch where you're going.
Huh? I was watching. That's why I crashed into you. Perfectly. Just as planned.
Me and my wife.
You ran into me on purpose?
Mimi, don't run indoors. It's dangerous if you hit someone.
Hey, Julius! You're late. I already crashed.
What? I'm terribly... Oh, it's you, Subaru.
Hey, don't it's you, me. Why are you acting so relieved? Because she bumped into someone that doesn't matter? You should be worried no matter who it was. Don't take your eyes off of little kids, especially in public.
Mimi is actually 14 years old.
Yeah, 14. 14? She's 14? That's like 8th grade!
You're funny!
I'm not trying to be funny. I got crushed under chairs here.
Come on, Subaru. No need to be so mad. Just look how cute Mimi is.
Everyone keeps spoiling her. That's why she's so relaxed about everything.
Oh, so you can tell.
Of course I can!
I try to be as fair as possible, but I always end up spoiling her. She is frightfully adorable.
I've really grown on Alejandro's performance as Julius. Like, good fucking job, man. You really embraced the role.
Yeah, I totally understand.
It felt a little weird to me at first just because I'd heard the original, but he also gives a really good performance.
Hey, stop getting along with my Neelys so well.
Now you're being unfair.
Shut up! I'd kill you if I could!
Why?
Oh, calm down, Subaru. Apologize to Julius.
Emmy to everything I ever do, ever.
Why?
Damn it!
Natsuki sure seems busy all the time. So did he want something?
Subaru and Miss Amelia wanted to directly confirm that everyone who helped yesterday is safe. And I think their objective is fulfilled.
Oh, really? Then let's watch for a little longer. It's not often I get to see Julius make a face like that.
Is that so?
It's just as my lady says. Julius never had anyone he could banter with like that.
I love you, Ricardo.
He's a handful in a different way from my lady.
Ricardo, I'm docking your pay.
Why?
Oh, what's so funny?
It just seems that Miss Anastasia and Sir Ricardo, the Iron Fang and Sir Julius all get along so well.
Well, we've known each other for a long time. They're like family to me. Once the royal selection starts, I have to be proper with Julius. I'll have you know that we still haven't started playing serious yet. Rem, Amelia, and Natsuki too. You all better be prepared.
Understood. However, I would like to enjoy the sight of Subaru with his face red for the time being.
You're quite the character, Rem.
I never want to see your mug again!
Unfortunately for you, as long as the royal selection is ongoing. We will have to see each other numerous times. I believe it would be best for us to get used to it.
Shut up, you dumb, stupid idiot!
Oh, brother.
Jerk. That guy is so annoying!
Subaru, you're always so hostile toward
It's
Julius.
okay, Avian.
Did something happen?
Because that just means you don't have eyes on Ricardo. Means I don't have to kill you.
My DNA.
DNA?
But I'm glad that Anastasia and the others were fine. Miss Anastasia was thankful to you for helping the caravan, Subaru.
Oh, really? Anyway, seems like you and Anastasia were chatting up a storm.
Yes, I joined her in observing the quarrel between you and Sir Julius.
I hope we were entertaining at least.
I have no idea what Rem thought watching us. Maybe it felt like watching gladiators fight lions in the Colosseum?
This has nothing to do with anything, but is there a place like the Colosseum here?
Oh, yeah, totally. I would know. I've been in one.
Oh, really? Wait. Whoa!
Hey, bro. Nice seeing you here.
Don't just appear out of nowhere like that. You look freaky enough as is.
Oh, that's good. That's good, Vim. I'm glad you're already prepared.
Hey, don't you think it's mean to pick on my appearance like that? You gotta have some level of etiquette, man. We need to become closer before you start making fun of my looks.
That wasn't supposed to be a joke!
Such a harsh critic. You seem to be enjoying your time here with two girls at your side. Hey, ladies. You seem to be doing fine.
Yes, the same to you, Al. How were things yesterday?
We bailed in the middle, so it was totally safe inside the manor. I couldn't help but get worried when riots started breaking out in the town, though. If the princess started getting violent, it would have been the end of the world.
Then I'm glad things didn't turn out that way. So is Miss Priscilla.
Yeah, she's totally fine. There's not much damage around town. I'm guessing it's thanks to you guys?
We didn't do anything directly. We convinced people who were better prepared to help to go ahead of us.
That's perfect. That's what preparations and countermeasures are. Seems like the people that fought you had bad luck then. No, they were just born under a bad star.
Star? Oh, that's a reference to my name, huh?
Pretty clever, don't you think?
Clever. Wait a second, Al, how did you know my name came from stars?
I thought I heard some meager voice out here.
Oh, it's this girl.
Well, if it isn't that jester I saw some time ago, as well as his master and maid.
Priscilla.
DJ, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, dude. Welcome back for the year.
That is a rather quaint salutation. Did you hit your head during the fray yesterday? In your case, I doubt it made much difference.
You really don't hold back, huh? I'm fine, thank you.
She's incredibly rude as always, appearing out of nowhere and throwing her weight around.
Priscilla, did you come out here to watch the city too?
The royal capital does not have such an interesting design that I would come gaze upon it for pleasure. Still, due to yesterday's commotion, I was hoping to find something of interest. But
what?
The only yield I've found is the likes of you. How lamentable.
Calm down, bro. That's the princess's...
Hey, thank you very much, DJ. If I can get a shout out.
Come on, at least try to follow through.
Can't even imagine Priscilla being so magnanimous, though.
In any case, you did well in removing the imposter. I commend you.
The unimaginable actually happened!
Thank you, Tanny. Up, it's P5 Strikers. Let's go.
Hey, princess, what's wrong? Did you get indigestion or something?
You fool. I will
We're just
always
finishing
give
up
fitting
ReZero. I think we're
evaluations for
pretty
work
close to
well
the
done.
credits. So we might be doing it. I don't know.
For making your boastful comments a reality.
I might as well ask now. Are you guys interested in me giving away a copy of this game during the credits when we've kind of already seen everything that happens? There is a little bit of extra content that you haven't seen. I'll explain once we get there. But
I didn't expect this at all. But it seems like you were concerned about Melty and the others in your own way, Priscilla.
Only to the extent that I cannot simply ignore it, considering I am involved in the royal selection. I do not care one way or another what becomes of them. Any who were there and stood in my way will not be allowed to live. However, I was not there. Thus, Those who were directly involved are on their own in figuring out what to do.
No, Meijin. I do not play Genshin Impact.
Don't tell me that's why you left halfway.
That possibility came to mind when I interpreted Priscilla's comments in the most optimistic way possible. Considering Priscilla's personality and position, she couldn't have allowed Melty's group to go free, even if they were being manipulated. That could be why she removed herself from the situation, so she wouldn't be forced to act in retaliation.
Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
I do not understand why you are so deep in thought, but you would do well to cherish my words of praise. You have served me well.
Well, any compliment is... Hold on.
What?
I can't let that comment pass. Why would I serve you?
What a foolish question. I have told you this numerous times before. The world exists for my sake, after all. The resumption of the royal selection is in my favor. Therefore, your actions have ultimately benefited me.
That is quite the jump in logic. But that's what's amazing about Priscilla. I should try to be more like her.
What? You will, Mealy? I think you have your own good points, so let's concentrate on those.
That's not what I meant. I want to compliment your efforts and say thanks to you, Subaru.
Mealy?
In any case...
Priscilla then looks up at the sky. Her crimson eyes survey the damage caused around the royal capital.
Once the royal selection begins, you and I will be enemies. I once thought you were all nothing but specks of dust, undeserving of my notice. But upon seeing your work yesterday, my view has since changed. There are some traits about you all that are worth noting. I will only keep that in mind for now.
Yes, let's compete fair and square.
Do not get carried away. My victory is inevitable. Thus, there is but one thing I will say to you. Do your utmost to humor me at least.
Right. Let's all laugh together in the end.
Emilia responds in her peaceful manner to Priscilla's declaration of war. Priscilla scoffs.
Time to go, Al. We will return to the manor and I will have Schultz massage my feet.
Man, lucky Schultz. I wish I could have some of that once in a while.
Ow!
See you later, bro. And to you, little ladies, you did great yesterday.
Their group is like a storm passing by.
But I'm glad we were able to talk. Priscilla was thankful to you, Subaru.
Rem truly admires your wonderful mindset as always, Miss Amelia.
Positive reinforcement. That's much more like Mealy.
Huh? Did I say something weird?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. Anyway, our main goal wasn't to go see Priscilla.
It was an unexpected detour, but we will be arriving at the shop soon.
Is really the last scene of this game gonna be Kataman?
There it is. Wait, but...
Hey, it's you guys. After all that's happened yesterday, I'm surprised to see you walk around so carefree.
That's quite the greeting you have for us. Wait, what the?
We're all at a loss for words as we notice the state of the fruit stand. Amelia and Rem have dreary looks on their faces. I can't blame them. The shelves, baskets, all of the shop's inventory has been completely cleared out. They were probably stolen during the commotion yesterday. Or maybe he couldn't stock up in time for today. Such negative thoughts cross my mind.
Hey, what's with you guys? Why the long faces?
Don't feel too bad about this. I'm sure things will get back to normal soon. Just like the royal capital.
Emmy, are you spoiling things before I see them? I know you played this game before I did. Am I gonna have to time you out?
Yes, you were unharmed at the very least. So let us take this as a silver lining and move forward.
Hold it. I think you've got the wrong idea here. The shop's not empty because I was looted or anything. I sold it all.
You're sold out? Everything? That's a little hard to believe.
It's true. Considering what happened, I didn't expect to sell anything today. But...
Aw, that's so courteous of you, Emmy. You paused your progress on this game because you knew that you still needed to go back and finish Moko Moko Friends.
But...
Some flashy beauty in red bought everything in my shop. I just finished loading up the goods earlier. So, I'm close enough for today. Really didn't see that coming.
And it wasn't Melty, it was Priscilla.
A flashy beauty in red.
Was there a guy in an iron helmet with her?
Oh? Yeah, there was. Did you see him too? They're definitely hard to miss.
So she bought everything.
She would do something like that. Now that I think about it, she did do that last time, too.
That was in a world that's long gone now. But I saw her buy the entire shop's inventory at once. Looks like she did the same thing here.
Anyway, having good business is always better than the opposite. Now that I think about it, it's one of Priscilla's rare acts of kindness.
Sorry I can't sell you anything. You're probably gonna have that sad look on your face all day now.
That's my sad face. That's my sad face.
We don't need to buy your goods that bad.
It's a little unfortunate. But we're satisfied seeing that you're okay.
That's my happy face.
You have helped us a lot in the past, so we are glad that you're safe.
Well, thanks for that. This might not be much.
Huh? He holds out a big paper bag to us. We look inside to find...
Oh, apples! So many of them, too!
I don't want to hear the fucking word appa anymore.
After all's said and done, you guys did come visit every day lately. Just thought I'd save some for you, just in case.
Sir.
That's what I'm talking about. A merchant never misses out on a business opportunity, right?
That's right.
Anyway, thanks for this.
Thanks for your business. That'll be 2 silver coins.
You're charging me?
And that's the end of that.
Looks like the sun is setting now. I get the feeling it's always evening or night when we pass through here.
You've been here before?
Only about 3 times at most, but it just feels like I've been here more.
Subtle, Subaru.
I don't understand, but it might be dangerous to come here when it's late.
I should be the one telling you to not walk around at night.
But the fact is, I'm in far more danger than Amelia and Rem, so her caution is warranted.
There's no need to worry, Subaru. If you were to walk around late at night, Rem will protect you.
Even if you can protect me physically, my pride as a man will be torn to shreds. So, it might be best not to go wandering around at night at all.
I'm just waiting for Felix to come by and go, Subaru!
I see. That's unfortunate. Rem wanted to be of assistance to you.
No need to worry about that, Rem. I would have been done for so many times if it wasn't for you.
Subaru.
That's why I rely on you and I appreciate you. I may keep relying on others to take on challenges, but I hope you'll keep helping me moving forward.
Yes, of course. I hope we will be together forever.
Are we still talking about the same thing?
You two get along so well. But now that I think about it, it's kind of strange. This is where we met for the first time. Though it hasn't been too long since then.
Yeah.
Amelia looks around the area, and I briefly hesitate, not sure how to respond. To tell the truth, this isn't actually the place where Amelia and I met for the first time. We had actually met a little before that. But this is a memory in a world that's now lost. The time I spent with her vanished with that world when I died. Maybe it's arrogant of me to think so, but that's how I see it. Amelia's nice to meet you will never overlap with mine. The same goes for Rem. There were countless encounters and goodbyes that I had with all the people at the royal capital, too. So,
come to think of it, the only ones who have the same idea of when our first meeting was is probably Reinhard and Bayako, maybe?
Oh, and the shopkeeper at the fruit stall might barely count. But then again, he forgot that we even met in the first place.
Thinking about it is starting to make me miss Bayako all of a sudden. I haven't seen her in a week.
Miss Beatrice? She should be at the manor alone at the moment.
Subaru, you sure are close with Beatrice. The villagers have been going to the manor, so I hope Beatrice isn't fighting with them.
I'm starting to get worried. If Bayako's drill tails lose their shine, that would be a great loss for the world. Or something like that.
We continue walking about while we make idle chit-chat about that little girl.
Oh, hey, it's you guys. What you doing here?
We were looking for you guys, of course.
Us?
We parted ways right after what happened yesterday. We heard that you were all right, but we just had to make sure in person.
Why? Maybe the artists in the chat can explain this for me. Why am I'm so bothered by the presence of red and yellow that close to each other. Something about it just doesn't sit with me.
Felt seems like the type to bottle things up, too.
We visited Sir Reinhardt's manor first, but the servant couple stated that you would likely be around these parts.
Oh my god. Vim, you might actually be right. I think you're right, Vim.
And here we are.
I see. It appears we've made you take the long way to find us. My apologies to you and your companions, Miss Amelia.
It's all right. We came here on our own accord. I'm sorry if we got in your way.
Don't worry about it. He just tagged along without me asking, so I don't mind one bit.
You may claim to be used to it, Miss Felt, but I can't have you wandering around the slums alone past sundown.
Reinhardt's sensible worries are nothing but an annoyance for Felt.
It's a thankless job for you.
In any case, it seems like her running away is becoming less frequent. We all get better every day.
I feel bad for you. I don't think there's anyone else in history that could treat the Sword Saint this way.
So you'd all just do whatever this guy says? Stand up for yourselves more. Live strong, you know?
I think you're a little too strong.
So, what brings you here, Felt?
At a glance, there doesn't appear to be anything of note to do here.
Rem chose her words carefully, but I agree with her. The old couple at Reinhardt's manor told us the two of them had headed to the slums, so I figured this would be the place. Let's call it the Loot House site. This is where the Loot House Old Man Rom lived used to be. This is where the Loot House Old Man Rom lived used to be before it was flattened.
This is all because this guy doesn't know how to control himself.
I apologize. I did make an effort to hold back.
You don't need to apologize, Reinhard. It all started because I had my dragon insignia stolen. The fight broke out from there.
But it's Felt who stole the dragon insignia, so it's Felt's fault in the end. She's the one who brought Reinhardt, too.
What? If I didn't bring this guy, everyone would have been killed by that woman in black.
But Elsa came to the loot house only because you accepted a job from her.
Felt presses her hand against her heart with a grimace, then clicks her tongue.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is now. That's not why I'm here.
As soon as this turns on you, you change the subject.
Like I said, that's not why I'm here.
That appears to be the case. The debris of the structure that used to stand here appears to have been removed. There is nothing left here.
The higher-ups of the royal capital don't involve themselves with the affairs of the slums. That's why...
This place was flattened because the locals looted it. Everyone only thinks about taking the easy route.
So you're not here to look for something, Felt? It feels like you just came here to look at this place.
You're right. I just came here to look.
Felt looks at the flattened land after responding to Amelia. She narrows her red eyes before letting out a sigh.
I hated the slums. I hate the royal capital, the knights, the whole nation. So I did lots of bad stuff to get out of here. I saved up money to leave, too. I ended up getting out of here in a completely unexpected way, but my mentality still hasn't changed. I hate the royal capital, the knights, the aristocrats, the slums, the kingdom, everything. That's why I'm gonna tear them all down. I came back here to remind myself of that.
Felt has a bold look in her eye, and I find myself relieved by and in awe of her mindset. Felt was forced into the role of a royal candidate and spent her days with her own thoughts on the matter. Her powerful statement was the conclusion she came up with.
There are things I want to accomplish by becoming the ruler, too.
You too, huh?
Yes.
Amelia stands alongside Felt and looks at the same scenery.
Compared to yours, Felt, my wish is probably really small. You might even laugh at it.
But you
Take
have
care,
to
Mizu.
do it, right? Then who cares if anyone laughs?
Yeah, I think so too. I will do my best to become ruler. So I guess we'll be competing in a foot race, Felt.
I don't know about calling it a foot race.
Felt scratches her cheek at Amelia's choice of words and flashes a fearless smile.
I get what you're trying to say. You and I are enemies then. Let's do this right.
Yeah. Oh, but even if we're enemies,
What up,
we
Rivali
can still
14?
stay on somewhat friendly terms, right?
Guess it depends. Either is fine by me. During the whole business trying to find the imposter, I was questioned at the castle. It really made me realize how no one expected anything from us at all.
Yes.
Of course. Besides, can't you tell?
Yes. You're right. But that doesn't mean we can give up. Tell what?
You should know. If no one thinks we can win, it'll be all the more hilarious when we do.
You're right. I'm sure everyone would be really surprised.
Yep. Let's freak them all out.
Yes. I think that's a really great idea.
You're getting so excited. It's so cute.
I agree. Although describing them as cute is a bit disrespectful.
So is telling a woman that she shouldn't be alone by herself at night and needs a man to guide her.
By the way, Subaru, about those people we took with us yesterday.
Oh, that's been settled already. Crucier and Russell will take them in. I think they're in good hands.
Lord Roswell was present at the discussion, so I believe there shouldn't be any problems.
Take care, Rin.
I see. That's good. It is a bit personal, after all.
I heard from Otto that you really took care of things. Though, you really saved us at the showdown yesterday, too.
Not at all. I was saved by Mr. Rom and Otto's quick thinking many times myself. Otto is your friend, right? I suggest you keep him close by. He's not only talented, but he has a fine character.
Yeah, I want to keep him around as the straight man for our comedy bits. I don't stand a chance against Rom alone. I'll probably die from fatigue.
I'm glad you're aware of his value. It seems you already know full well without me pointing it out.
I think you're overestimating me.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Reinhardt and I grow quiet. It isn't like there's nothing for us to talk about, but there's an inexplicable silence between us. It's somehow related to an important secret between Reinhardt, Old Man Rom, and me. Woo!
Are they going to be okay?
My ambiguous question comes out after some deep thought.
I'm sure they're fine. Mr. Rom has been taking steps to handle the matter.
Reinhardt's answer is pretty vague, too. Rem, who was listening from beside us, cocks her head with a puzzled expression. I think that's for the best. Fewer people that know, the better. It's not an issue of trust or faith, but a different reason altogether. I forget what this important secret is. I'm genuinely forgetting. Is it the fact that, like, he knows about Reinhardt's power? Or...
Well, I'm sure some people have noticed already, like Crucier or Roswell.
In any case, thank you, Subaru.
You're saying that to me?
To be honest, I was caught off guard. I felt touched when Crucier said it, but hearing it from Reinhardt is something else.
Of course. Thanks to you, the grave issue involving the kingdom was brought to a conclusion. This may sound strange, but had it been me or other royal guards resolving this case, it would not have ended this way. That's why I'm thanking you.
I should be saying the same. All I do is use my petty slyness and bluff my way through. Things wouldn't have been resolved like this if I handled this alone. So, thank you, Reinhardt.
I hold out my hand while smiling. Reinhardt smiles back and shakes my hand.
If anything happens, I might need you again. Don't say you can't help once the royal selection starts.
Don't worry. As long as it does not betray Miss Feltz, I will always help you.
That's a relief. And I'll be happy to help you too, as long as it won't affect Mealy's favor toward me. Just ask if you ever need anything, buddy. Reinhardt? Did I come on a little too strong?
No, Subaru. Now, if you had leaned forward and kissed his eyeball, that might have come on a little too strong.
No, it's not that. Very well. I will certainly rely on you. Yes, Buddy, was it?
Yeah.
Subaru.
Oh, Rem. You're not going to sleep yet?
Well, Rem is having trouble falling asleep. Perhaps I am too excited about the royal selection resuming soon.
Rem, excited? That's unexpected.
Unexpected, you say?
It just seemed to me that you weren't too proactive when it came to the royal selection, like you've been more of an observer. It was like you were deliberately keeping your distance, so I thought it was odd to hear you're excited.
Do you dislike it when Rem is excited, Subaru?
It's not that, but I probably wouldn't phrase it that way. Anyway, did you have a change of heart or something?
Perhaps so. I believe I've been influenced by the events at the royal capital from today in the past few days.
DLC foreshadowing for Persona 5 Strikers?
Rem has been able to speak with many people these past 10 days as we work to reopen the royal selection.
Rem, DLC character with her Morning Star as a weapon?
The residents of the royal capital, the candidates, and those who support them, they each had their own way of thinking that made me realize something. I became aware of just how narrow my world was.
A narrow world.
Rem was never good with these things. Before, worrying about myself and sister was all I could handle. Then you joined in as well, Subaru. I am in the process of being able to see and do more things, little by little. That is why these past 10 days have been full of surprises for me. Everyone was so full of single-minded determination, and not one of them neglected the importance of the royal selection. Subaru, you were also working so hard. That is why I wanted to see what lies beyond the combined efforts between you, Rem, sister, Lord Roswell, and Miss Amelia.
Yo, this character development, though.
I see.
So that is why Rem is excited. It truly is about to begin. Will it be all right?
Calm down, Rem. I know how you feel. I'm actually the type to get too excited before a big event and screw things up.
Just look at my Uno stream from yesterday.
Like when I overslept and missed the bus for my field trip, and ended up catching up to it at the freeway rest area.
I don't understand that reference, but...
Okay, listen here. You can forget what I said earlier, but this part is important.
Yes.
I'm happy to hear that you want to see what lies ahead. Remember what we talked about before? About how we should talk about tomorrow and the future. What you're looking forward to is just that. The future.
Subaru.
We don't know what lies ahead. And I know that can be scary, but no one knows what's gonna happen.
I mean, it's only February. The year of 2020 just started. How much worse can it get?
We're all playing blindly in a make-or-break game. It might be crazy to enjoy it, but I feel the same way.
For the past 10 days, the time we spent running through it made me think about all the people we met. I'm sure that no matter who becomes ruler through the royal selection, the kingdom will become better. But that's exactly why.
We're gonna make Amelia the next ruler. Let's do everything in our power to make it happen.
Yes.
I'll be counting on you, Rem.
Until death do us part? Oh my...
Don't even joke about that! Whew. Oh, I'm feeling tired. Time to call it a day.
Subaru, do you have a minute?
I guess?
Amelia? Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Sorry for the late visit. Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, I was just thinking about going to bed. So what's up? Staying up late isn't good for your pretty skin, you know.
Oh, it's not much. I just happened to notice you were talking to Rem downstairs earlier.
What did I say specifically about talking to any other girls besides me?
I heard you talking about how so much has happened in the past 10 days. I wanted to thank you properly.
Amelia, how did you say the word 10 as a number instead of a word? That's impressive.
Thank me?
You might say it's not much, but that's not true at all. In the evening, when we went to the place where the loot house used to be, I remembered the time we first met, and everything that happened after. Subaru, When I said I wanted to repay you, you said you wanted to be a servant at the manor. Back then, I thought how modest you were.
I said this before, but that was the best choice for me. I had nowhere to go, so I needed to make a living somehow. And you're there too, Mealy.
Oh.
Huh? Mealy? Aren't you gonna scold me like...
Oh, stop messing around. I got to use my girl voice. Let's play it again.
Huh? Mealy? Aren't you gonna scold me like...
Oh, stop messing around.
Oh, stop messing around.
There we go. But is that not enough for you?
It's not about it being enough. I think I haven't given anything back to you.
I love whenever I get to use my female voice.
Just like when we first met. Even after dealing with the incident at the manor and the mob beast of the village, you just asked for a date. And this time, for the last 10 days. Subaru, is there something I can do for you?
Right after we beat Puka.
Oh, did I win?
What can I do for you?
Amelia's violet eyes stare straight at me. The light in her gaze shows that she's serious. Worries and anxiety are both sides of the same coin. I'm sure I've caused a lot of trouble to Amelia. It was a failure on my part. But,
to be serious, I think becoming a servant here, or going on a date with you, Mealy, is the best answer for me. You're saying I'm modest, but I do get the one thing I want most at the time.
Subaru.
I know you might feel worried, so this may not come across as a compromise, but will you please let me keep being a part of your problems from now on, Mealy? That's my wish to you.
Why? Subaru, why are you always so kind to me?
Mealy.
I can't even begin to repay you for all that you've done.
As long as you're healthy, and you continue to be cute, that's sacred in my mind. That's my honest truth. For the past 10 days, I ran around and watched the royal candidates, the knights, and Melty's group. Everyone is doing their best, and they're so determined. They looked so cool in my eyes. I was just a wandering nobody. Mealy, before I met you, I was just hanging in midair. But after meeting you, something firm, like a backbone, grew inside me.
A tail?
My body was a squishy mess before, but now I can stand up with that backbone. To me, that's important.
This is Color Bruise Erasure. We stand Color Bruise.
If I don't keep that in mind, I'll start to take it for granted and act selfishly. I don't know how to put it. Anyway, I want to work hard for you, Mealy. So this is all for my own sake, too. If there's more to it than that, I think that's something that'll come to you as we spend more time together.
So, your answer is on hold?
I guess so. Mealy, if you want to keep pursuing the answer, you'll have to give up and let me keep following you around. Meaning... That goes on even after you become ruler. You might not even know the answer then. Life is long. I hope you're prepared for that, Mealy.
Subaru, you're so weird. But thank you. Thank you for helping me. And? I hope you'll stay by my side, Subaru.
Of course. That's why I've spent the past 10 days and then some.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that it? Do we do it?
We did it! Yeah, let's go. We beat the game. Hell yeah, we finished it. Let's go. DJ, do you own a copy of this game? Yeah! Join the Discord, DJ. Become a member. Send me a DM. I'll hook you up with a copy of your choice.
Season 2! Season 2 theme song! Wait a minute. Brock Powell was in this game? Wait a second. That just said Elsa. Did Elsa speak in this game at all? It just credited Christina V. Did Elsa show up in this game at all? To my knowledge, Link, yes. I believe the only one that had a new voice was Julius. What do I like about the game? The voice acting. This is a game where the voice acting has to be good for it to be entertaining. And I'm genuinely impressed with the quality of the work that everyone did. I really, really think that everyone did a fantastic job in this. I know this seems a little biased, but doing this many lines for a game like this is really daunting. And doing this many shouted lines, like when I had to do the comedic lines where I was like, just acting really weird or shouting up here. And there's such a risk for your voice to crack. And yet most of those lines were super clean. For recording non-stop for a month and a half? Guy, I was recording for between 2 and 4 hours a day from the beginning of October 2 to 4 hours a day from mid-September until beginning of November. What up, dudes? We just finished beating ReZero, the Prophecy of the Throne. What's going on? Don't leave though. Don't leave though. I want to see if there's something after the credits. Let me put it this way. The combined checks from this project alone paid for my replacement car in full. I paid in cash. I paid the full cost of my replacement car using just the checks I got from this job. This one.
Subaru. Why are you being such a stranger? I understand how uncomfortable it is, though.
That's not why. It's just that...
I know. I was kidding. You and Melty are in a tough spot.
Subaru looks up at the night sky as he calls to stop the three of them. With the confusion at the royal capital subsiding, they also stopped Wolf and Puka's rampage. Melty's evil eye is now under her control. But what happens still remains. It is a fact that cannot be changed. There is also the issue of being a fake royal candidate. Along with the dangerous power of her evil eye, it is obvious that they will be judged to the fullest extent of the law. So,
you're going to run away.
Yes, we are. To protect Mel and Solemn. There's no other way.
Looks like you guys have your hearts set.
Subaru? I'm really sorry. I know I will never be forgiven. I've done everything to deserve the ire. My brothers and Tiga aren't kids anymore, so we have to take responsibility.
I'm not sure about that. Tiga's got that baby face going on.
But...
Oh, Melty. Don't worry about it. I totally understand.
Huh?
I have tons of experience in running away. I would say that I have lots more experience than you in that regard. I've run and run and run. By the time I realized it, here I was. So there is one thing I want to say. There's nothing wrong with running away. There could be nothing but regrets wherever you run off to, but in reality, it's not always the case.
That's right. Remember, chat, if there's ever something in life that you feel challenged by, it is okay to run away. No, wait, no, don't listen to me. Shut up. Back up. Reverse.
There's a chance that you could find happiness at the end of your journey. That's why there's only one thing I want to say. Take care. And be careful so that you don't catch a cold. Hey! Did you just laugh at me? You barely ever talk! Now you're being quiet. How convenient. Melty?
Subaru, you and Tiga sure are friends.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mel, I don't understand, but that sounds very insulting.
You're one to talk. You were tricking your friend. I don't believe you.
You just said it's okay to run away, and now you're bringing that up again?
I treat cute girls and dudes differently. I'm not going to be lenient here, so apologize.
Why, you...
Subaru and Tiga get into a scuffle while Melty looks on. Solemn pats her on her shoulder gently.
Brother? Yeah.
Great.
I think so too.
Thank you for the follow.
Subaru.
What?
I'm going to run away. I'll run and run. I'll keep running like you wouldn't believe. And wherever I arrive at, I will remember everything that happened up to today. I want to apologize and make up for what I did. So...
Yeah.
Subaru, I hope you will take care until we meet again.
Melty smiled while she...
Great.
Melty smiled while she was slightly tearing up. Upon seeing her smile, Subaru smiles back at her.
If anything happens, you can count on Tiga, Solemn, and Wolf too. Just lean on them. It's a cute girl's privilege to use dumb guys.
Okay.
I personally would appreciate it if you didn't push Mel into a path of evil.
Then you should hold her hand and guide her. You said you were never letting go, right?
Yeah. I'll make sure that Mel will grow up right.
Point of view. You've done absolutely nothing the entire day, and then finally muster all your remaining energy to put 2 spoons that you finished cleaning back into the cabinet.
Yeah.
That sounds like a father rather than a lover. But Subaru didn't mention it out loud.
We'll be going now. We don't want to take any more of your time.
Yeah, do that. Take care, my bestie.
When you wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and you check your phone and realize you still have another 2 hours to sleep.
Yeah. You too. You got a lot of work ahead of you, but good luck. The royal selection will be tough.
There's no path that isn't tough. Being together with the girl you like is a thorny path. Even if I get scarred all over, I will run through it barefoot.
At least wear some shoes.
Oh, shut up. Take care.
Don't catch a cold.
Yo! Cool guys don't look at explosions! They just high five and walk away!
After that short exchange, they do a high five. That was it for goodbyes between them.
Looks like they're gone.
Oh, Reinhardt. So you did notice. But you let them go.
I personally don't know if this was the right decision, but I wanted to do it this way.
I think that's fine. No one wants to see what would happen if someone as strong as you blew his top. You should just do as you please every once in a while.
That would probably be difficult. Anyway, let's return. Miss Amelia is waiting.
Right. You have felt to deal with, so that's tough in itself.
It's something worth doing. I'm enjoying it, personally.
Oh, okay then. That's fine. We're walking down a thorny path by our own volition.
She walks as she drags her heavy body along. She walks and walks and walks. She wheezes as her lips quiver, and she walks and walks. Her body is drenched, wounds still aching. The blood she sheds weakens her. Why does she still walk? She does not see the answer. And so she walks and walks and walks. And in the end...
This is the place. Sakura. I was waiting for you.
Oh my. Looks like you're all here. Are you here to get me?
In a way, yes. We thought that you would manage to escape.
Considering how long we've known each other, it appears that everything I do is obvious to you.
Heavily injured, Sakura looks at the faces of the three, one after another.
You all look so satisfied. The plan must have failed.
That's right. It was all a failure. The fake candidate as well as the rest. All thanks to everyone.
Subaru Natsuki.
That is the biggest factor. But it's not just Subaru. There was all the help Subaru recruited. He met with them, talked with them, and pleaded to them.
It was mostly just chat going wah. I think that was the big defining factor.
And that came to fruition with Mel and my release.
The evil eye of indoctrination was insignificant. It's an evil power that allows you to cheat by taking shortcuts to get people to trust you.
Melty.
Sakura, my evil eye is not the power to become a ruler. That is why I lost the royal selection.
Are you done with your little lecture? Then I think we're done here.
Sakura looks like she's about to fall unconscious, but she picks herself up to glare at Melty.
I'm sick of all the words that you simply borrowed from others. You only won because others pitied you. And now you are here to get revenge. If that's the case...
Sakura, would you like to come with us?
Bitch, what? Excuse?
Huh?
Sakura opens her eyes wide, but Melty's expression shows that she was speaking truthfully. She is completely serious.
What are you talking about?
Sakura, you did many, many terrible things. I would be lying if I said I didn't hate you for it. But I also did many terrible things. I think we're both accomplices.
Although the levels of what we did vary.
I've decided to run away with Tiga and Brother. And we'll do our best, wherever we end up. So, we'd like you to...
You want me to come with you?
Yes.
I should have just stopped playing the game at the credits. I should have just stopped playing the game at the credits. Now I have to live with this knowledge. Now I have to understand that this...
Why? What is the reason?
Monkey.
I've trampled all over you. I've done so many atrocious acts to hurt you. How can you stay so pure? It was impossible for me.
How can the same person who wrote Season 2 approve this? Sakura shakes her head, then snaps her fingers. Buzzing sounds surround the hut.
Sakura! You!
Sakura! Let's not do this anymore!
No. No, I won't stop. There's no way I can stop now!
This is what happens, guys. This is the sign of someone who got too addicted to Switch. You find yourself snapping at random occasions when it's not necessary. I'm not a doctor, but I'd say this is stage 3 or stage 4 Switch addiction. If they don't put her down, she's gonna start wearing a Virtual Boy headset everywhere she goes. You hate to see it happen. Sakura's gaze turns towards Solemn instead of Melty or Tiga.
This is the end!
Puka!
Got it!
Hearing Solemn's call, Puka's fire incinerates the Mana Wasps. Solemn is already on the move.
Solemn.
Sakura!
The blade pierces through Sakura's chest. Sakura's body convulses while she coughs up blood.
I will not forgive you.
Naturally, I did to Melty.
But
You and I are the same. I will remember you.
Solemn and Wolf, you are both fools. I hated you.
Sakura.
Mother will not forgive you. She is persistent.
No matter who comes, I will protect Mel.
We shall see.
Sakura's eye sheds a tear of blood. Her lips curve into a smile when she sees Melty and Tiga holding hands tightly. And then...
So, even your hand with the evil eye can hold on to someone my eye closed a long time ago. And Melty, I hate you.
A short remark with her last breath. That was the end of her. Good fucking riddance.
Me too.
Mel.
I also hated you, Sakura. Rest well. May you have the serenity and guidance of the Divine Dragon.
You just fucking asked her to join you!
Where should we run off to?
Alright, she's dead. What now?
You're rather optimistic about this. You were crying your eyes out earlier.
Tiga, you're so mean. I wasn't crying.
Yes, you were.
Brother, why would you...
Oh no! Anyway.
Solemn is just feeling elated. Can't you tell how happy he is by his face? He hasn't gotten to spoil his sister in years.
Sakura falls to the floor. They're all looking over her body. Sakura. And then...
Really? I can't really tell.
Well, we've been together longer. For the past few years, Solemn and I were like peas in a pod.
You may say that, but he is still my brother. I won't let you have him, Puka.
Have him? Solemn isn't a thing you can give away. Solemn will feel hurt if you say that. Right, Solemn? They say that there is no love like an elder brother's.
Yeah, you're right, Puka. We're friends, right?
Wolf!
Don't switch out so willy-nilly. You confuse us.
What do I care? I'll do as I please. Unlike this coward, I wouldn't just pat my sister on the head. I would spoil her even more.
But please go easy on me.
Oh, jeez. Seems like he's a new person.
That goes the same for you.
Huh?
It's okay, Puka.
Melty.
So much has happened. I'm sure there will continue to be lots more happening in the future. So, it'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Yeah, got it.
So here's my first question. Where do we run off to?
Disneyland!
For starters, we can't stay in this country. It'll be terrible if they find us.
If they send the Sword Saint after me, I'll die this time for sure.
That'd be bad.
That's terrible. What do we do, Tiga?
Let's see. If it's alright with you, Mel, there is a place I have in mind.
Where?
There is that troupe of traveling entertainers that I was with when I was a kid.
This is the precursor to A Bug's Life!
Oh.
I separated from them after I fell for Mel, but I still write to them often.
You wrote letters? You were doing that?
I may not look it, but I'm a good correspondent. They're currently in Kararagi right now, so how about heading there?
Kararagi.
Oh, what's with you? Is something wrong with that?
I'm not good with chopsticks.
That's it?
It's Solemn we're talking about.
Kararagi, huh? I wonder what it's like there.
Beats me. I haven't been there since I was a kid, but we'll be fine wherever we are.
If any of the future arcs involve Subaru traveling to Kararagi, we're all gonna flash back to this moment and just be like, will they? Will they? Will they? Will they?
Because I will never let this hand go. We will always be together.
Yeah.
We can do just fine. Thank you for everything, Subaru Natsuki. Your bestie, Tiga Raulion. Look at this letter he sent me. He sure loves to provoke people. And calling me bestie here? Damn, so this is what it takes to be popular. What do you think, Bayako?
Why are you telling Betty this, I suppose?
Whoa, so loud. Freaked me out there.
Do not brush that aside. Why are you here, I suppose?
Yo, Bayako's animations, because of the live 3D or whatever it is, like, there's just something about the way Bayako moves that it's like, whoa, it really jumps out.
You know exactly why. I've been gone for close to 10 days, so I thought you may be feeling lonely.
Like, watch the next time her head shakes.
No, that's not it. I was feeling lonely. I missed you, Bayako!
Disgusting!
Wow, look at him fly. Subaru never learns.
Shut up, Flatfoot.
Bubby! Jeez, that is so true, I suppose. You can be so insensitive.
Thank you for the follow.
When Betty is lonely, Betty only wants to see Bubby, I suppose. That one over there is just getting in the way.
Take care of Ollie 14.
Right. I'll play along with you for the time being.
There is nothing to play along with. That is the truth, I suppose.
You guys, be more considerate to me. Whew. Anyway, it sure was difficult this time around.
Right. You did work pretty hard, Subaru.
Yeah, thanks to that, we got a happy ending. It was well worth the effort.
Sakura's gored body on the ground.
I think I got much closer to Mealy after these past 10 days, too.
Oh? You seem to have a death wish for mentioning that in front of me.
Can you please not threaten my life?
Well, I heard most of it from Bubby. You are useless, but you managed to work hard in your own way, I suppose. I'm sure you are tired, so go and rest in your room.
Beatrice, you just want to get rid of me, don't you?
Why else would I say that, I suppose? Betty wants to enjoy Bubby's company alone.
Jeez, I came all the way back to see you, but you prefer that fluffy thing?
I mean, Ricardo.
If you're gonna say that, I'll pat him instead!
Meow, 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 meow.
That was adorable.
How dare you do that to Bubby, I suppose? Hand him over. Bubby belongs to Betty, I suppose.
It sure is stop being so popular. Please don't fight over me.
Now then, there were lots of twists and turns, but...
Is it about time?
Yeah, that's the plan. I shouldn't keep them waiting. I have to do it right. Anyway, I'm going now, Bayako. I have to take Puck with me, though.
You are such a nuisance. I am glad you are gone, I suppose.
Don't feel too lonely. I'll be right back.
You do not need to come back for a while. Just do your best and go to sleep after you are dead tired, I suppose.
That was Betty's way of cheering for you.
Bubby!
Yeah, I know. I love you too.
I returned to the manor while hearing Beatrice's cheers.
It sure is tough being so popular. Right, Subaru?
Maybe you are, but I wouldn't know. Anyway, I'm glad we're together again, Puck.
Yeah, but about Leah. You know what, Subaru? I'm glad that you were there with her.
Thanks, Dad.
Who are you calling Dad? I'm not just gonna hand over my daughter to you that easily.
We exchange a few words and laugh about it as we go down the hallway to the lobby. And then...
You're here, Subaru.
Hey, Roz.
It seems you didn't run away, Barusu.
Naturally, Rom.
You should tell me if anything happens. Please leave it to your Rem.
Of course. I'm counting on you, Rem.
Subaru, I know it's tough, but I'm counting on you.
Trust me, Mealy. Let's do this!
Oh my! It seems that you appeared before I even asked. You are indeed diligent. Why must you be so quiet? You've gone through the trouble to wait here for our arrival. Naturally, there There's something you wish to say, is there not?
That's right. I've thought about it a lot. You've made me go through so much pain and hardship. But because of those things that happened, I'm here today. So? I don't have a speck of gratitude toward you, but I will say one thing. Thanks, you bastard.
Very well. Very good. So thoroughly prudent you are. That diligence is certainly splendid. I am wholly unprepared. How slothful of me. Allow my slothly self to provide a salutation anew to you. The diligent one. I am the Sin Archbishop of the Witch Cult, presiding over sloth. I am Betelgeuse Romane Conte! Yes!
Thanks for the intro. Now here's one from me. I'm Subaru Natsuki, Royal Candidate Mealy's first knight. Trials and tribulations await, but bring on those obstacles!
Ace Attorney? It's like they knew! Ace Attorney! Trials and Tribulations! Starting in April! Foreshadowing! Oh my god!
Whether it be amazing rivals or those that interfere. There will be times when our ideals, goals, and convictions will clash. But I won't give up. I won't bend to anyone's will. As many times as it takes, no matter what.
Okay. For whatever reason, when this screen first showed up, because of the way Ricardo's abs look, I thought Ricardo was standing like this, looking over his shoulder, and it was his ass pointing towards the viewer. I did not, just the way it looked, I thought he was like twisting in his butt, like he was doing a flex.
I will fight till the end, because that's what I've decided to do. So you're nothing! Get out of here, Betelgeuse! Now, bring it on, Destiny!
We did it! Woo! Yeah! Let's go! Save clear data. You can load your clear data to transfer certain items and data from a previous playthrough. Hell yeah. So,
I'll jot it down.
This is where we leave off. We are done with ReZero, the Prophecy of the Throne. There is additional stuff if you play through it a second time. There are certain events that you can only view if you have the knowledge that you gained from your first playthrough. Although I don't think it affects like the ending of the game at all. It just lets you see some side bits, some extra scenes, stuff like that. So, this is me reaching out to you and saying, if you have already watched all of this stream, but you would like to witness more extra content for yourself, please consider purchasing and supporting the official release. But that will close it for ReZero and the Prophecy of the Throne. We are done. Give yourselves a round of applause. 30 hours of gameplay. Not that bad. Not that bad. We did it. We did it. So, current plan is I am not going to replace, I'm not going to start up any new games. I will do a one-off or two-off of Slay the Spire, but I will not be adding any new games to the schedule yet because in a week from today, Stranger of Sword City and Savior of Sapphire Wings, the dual release, comes out. And I want to add that to the schedule as a dungeon crawler. It will be the first-person dungeon crawler that I have played on stream since I started this. And it's, how fitting would that be to add it to the schedule right before we hit a year since I began streaming? Stranger of Sword City will be, well, okay. Stranger of Sword City might seem a little outdated, but part of why it's being included along with the release of Savior of Sapphire Wings is because they revamped it, remastered it, and adjusted some of the mechanics of the game. So it's going to be a new experience for people who already played it before, and a completely new experience for me who never played it in the first place. So it's going to be brand new the whole way. I know nothing about Stranger of Sword City. It's going to be a great time. So, I'm off tomorrow. I'm off Thursday. I am taking Friday off, first of all, because we finished the game, and because I need that day to prep my taxes, because I will be filing taxes this weekend. Saturday will be Cold Steel. Sunday will probably be Slay the Spire, just because I've really wanted to show it off. Monday is Multiplayer Mondays. We'll figure out what we're doing then, and then from that point on, we will be able to start playing Stranger of Sword City. So, yeah, Monday should be Smash. I agree with that. But I think Monday Smash is going to be 8-player. I don't think I'm going to do 1v1 Smash this time around. I want to do 8-player Smash, Team Smash. I want it to be like a true community day, not everyone just playing against me. I want it to be nice and fun. So, all right. All right. Ooh, this is gonna be a hard choice today. You guys have two choices. Do we want to raid Eric Kimmerer, who's playing Yakuza 0, or AKL Trifecta playing P5 Strikers? You know what's really funny? If Persona 5 Strikers gets released for the PlayStation 5, you can play P5S on a PS5. And don't forget, our raid phrase is... There is your raid phrase. Hell yeah. I think I set it to 2 minutes instead of 1. Oh well. Raid. AKL Trifecta. Alright, dudes. Take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. Wish me luck tomorrow with the market. Would love to get some moves happening. Make sure you wear your mask. Rest yourselves. Show AKL some love. And I'll see you all in the Discord. Thanks again for tuning in. I'm really glad that I could be a part of this game. Check out the anime. Join Emmy's server. Love you much. Let's raid.